I am here. Hello. Just came in from outside, so my glasses are sunglasses right now, so I can't see shit. Hang on. Hang on. Wait, we gotta wait for those to turn back. Um.
She's just a girl and
Hey,
she's on
Jaybridge.
fire. There you go, Quack.
Sounds like he got moonstroke, poor bugger. He didn't know what he was saying, just wandering around for days, losing his mind. I never heard of an empty billabong, and I definitely never heard of no jumbuck. A sad way for him to go, still owing me a drink. I expect she'll get over it.
What is that from? Like, it's familiar, but it's gonna bother me all day if you don't tell me what that's from. Thank you so much for the 45 months with the streak. TPS? Okay, thank you. 45 months with the streak. And tier 2. Thank you so much, Jaybridge. And Pat.
Hope the sorcering goes well.
It does go well, Pat. Thank you for the 39 months. You've both been incredible supports for me. All these years, we can say that now. Thank you so much. Hey man, you look gorgeous today. No, you, Mr. David Boland. How you doing? I need these to change back, because I'm not normally this cool. We're giving people the illusion of me being cool. How we doing? Jester, E.T., Stump, Mr. David Bowling, Tilda Tutu, Gage. Why are you buying at me? That is a good emote, though. That is a good emote. I like that. Of course, Jaybridge and Pat. Hey, Troll, how are you? This learn directing guy that gives you a side mission to find his friend. Right, okay. I'm satisfied now. You guys want to see something I was sciencing before we get back into the Sorcerer run? I'll show you something I was sciencing before we get back into the Sorcerer run. Dirge spoilers, if you care, I guess, kind of. Not really story spoilers, but spoilers about a gameplay perk. I say, how you doing? Good to see you. Alright, here's what I've been cooking. Did I forget to save? What was I doing? When was this? Ah, okay, I was here. Okay, I ran out of rotten food. I need to find some real quick. One of these containers should have some. Okay. Just change maps real quick. That's not Will. Yeah, if you listen when I speak, I'm showing you guys something I was cooking real quick before we get into it. Hello, Irish. How are you? Let him cook. Alright, so this character is level 7, and I've actually had the Slayer since level 5. Hey Trade, thank you for the 45 months. I appreciate it. I've had Slayer form since level 5. This was a Raid the Grove playthrough. I started this yesterday. I was testing some stuff out. This is a Raid the Grove playthrough. We killed Marcus in his first appearance in that route before he even spawned the hands. I kind of wanted to see how that would play out and all that. But anyway, rotten food. We can like fire shield. Can shield the thralls. Can get Yankee Psionics jump. And then we Slayer form. Enter turn-based mode. No luck. End turn.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Will the sleepy sorcerer quag pause?
Honey Badger tech works in Slayer form. I can only assume that means it also works for other shapeshifts, which is kind of interesting. And that's pretty cool because you can go, say, Bearheart to give yourself resistance to everything except for Psychic, which is a pretty big deal for Slayer. You can rage in wild shapes, so that tracks. I knew you could rage before. I didn't know you could rage during. Because normally you don't have access to that feature, but Honey Badger don't care. Honey Badger's like, it's fine. Close enough. Other fun things about the Slayer, Potion of Everlasting Vigor still applies. This applies to Wild Shape too, I'm pretty sure. So we can go from 20 to 22 strength using that. It's optimal to take Ethel's Boon on Constitution for the Slayer to get to an even number. Enrage and Owlbear form at the same time. And Owlbear Rage at the same time? I don't know, that's a good question. The wiki would actually have that information. Let me, because one of the good things about the PG wiki is it'll tell you which conditions are like the same type. It doesn't seem to have the same stack ID as others. Let's see. So I'm curious about this as well. In theory, you should be able to have both. Unless I've missed something here. Not feeling well this morning, otherwise I'm hyped after watching Deadpool 3 trailer. I watched that too, yeah. That'll be a fun watch. But yeah, since Tavern Brawler's damage doesn't work in Slayer form, you just take alert so that you win initiative, because otherwise you don't. And I was messing around with different class combos. You can do Abjuration Wizard. The problem is refilling your ward isn't something that's going to happen, so it's a lot less sustainable. Same with Armor of Agathis. You don't have the damage reduction and the sustain to keep it alive for very long. So it's I think the path forward for the Slayer run I want to do. Did I sleep with Minthara on that character? Yeah, I did. The path forward for the Slayer run I want to do is Barbarian. At least a level 6, possibly level 7. Likely 8 for the feat. And I think Brutal Critical might apply from 9, so it might be all the way up to 10 Barbarian for the second animal aspect. And at that point, if you're 10 Barbarian, you may as well go 12 Barbarian. Unless I decide to go, like, 2 Fighter for Action Surge or something. Other stuff that I was thinking to kind of address the damage fall off is, Psionic Overload Resonance Stone. Because multi-attack hits a ton of times, right? Well, Psionic Overload, you'd get that D4 of psychic damage on each. With Resonance Stone, that becomes doubled up. So, it's still not a lot, but it's more. All passive features work with Slayer. Honey Badger's passive. Not all passives, but many. A lot of race passives, a lot of class features. For example, if you take 3 levels in Thief for that second bonus action, you'll still have that while you're in Slayer form. That's pretty cool. I believe your race, like, resistances still apply. Like, if you're a dwarf for poison resist or a tiefling for fire resistance, I think you still get it. How you doing, Kenny? I think I also caught a cold. Hate dropping on a life for a week. Ugh. The worst. Champion -1 crit. Yeah, that works. That one works. So we got an Infernal Iron. Let's go give that to Damon. Chillin', man. Did a huge hike yesterday and sleep for 24 hours. Ooh, make sure you get some rest when you can. That lack of sleep can catch up with you.
Need anything?
Got 8 hours earlier, I'll do more. Cool. Good job taking care of yourself, man. I didn't clear out the roof on this character, right? That's something I gotta do. Hey, Anna, how you doing? Good to see you. Honey Badger Don't Care is from 2011, by the way. Honestly thought it was older. I did too. Yeah, I'm surprised it was that recent. Never mind, it's better for scrolls. Blurg sells scrolls, Aaron sells scrolls. Moonglow sells scrolls. A good weekend? Yeah, I had a good weekend. Nothing much to report. Slow, but nothing bad happened, so I consider that good. Got Tally as well. The guy in Grimforge, though, you probably won't have access to him for very long, either way. If for whatever reason you raided the Grove, then you'll have the guy in the Goblin Camp instead of Aaron. Thyrell sells some scrolls. One of the Paladins of Tyr. And I was thinking about it, and keeping them alive for longer makes sense, because it's just an extra vendor. Because she also sells throwables, so she can sell bombs too. So I think keeping them alive long term is a good play. Also delaying doing the Volo surgery.
Welcome back, true soul. You've come in the spirit
Maximizing that XP value. Buy boots of arcane bolstering. And risky ring, I suppose.
Come back.
How many of the Thorns have we dealt with? Malice? Do Garangoth too? Did, right? Elhivos, Normandy. Yeah, we did. Okay, so it's just Thisibald. Well, I was considering delaying till, very late. Oh yeah, I gotta wait another rest for that. Okay. Strange Ox is something we gotta deal with to make everyone friendly before the Marcus fight. Strange Ox scares the fucking shit out of me. Now, last time we Dimension Doored Damon away so he wasn't in danger, and then blasted the Ox down before Damon could get back in range. Again, maybe I repeat that play. Although what I did one run was I used Spirit Guardians to push the Ox out of the barrier, and then it died to the Shadow Curse. But the thing is, I don't get the allied last light if I do that. Trauma. Gith Ambush is over there because we did kill Wargaz and do the Astral Prism. Fight out front of the morgue, I guess, is something I could somewhat reasonably do. Spectator. Does Shovel have Vigilance Elixir on right now? No, she doesn't. I am low on speed pots, too. Do something about that. I have a star and set up as a crafter, right? The Ox just a problem I perpetually kick down the road. I need a better solution for it. One I'm more confident in, at least.
The absolute calls us all to her design.
Short of blowing a bunch of summons that I plan on using for other things, you know.
Eventually.
Hey, Buster.
Ever at your service.
How are you? Did I fight the hook horrors? I don't think I did, right? I did the prison break, but I didn't fight the hook horrors. Two enemy dead. I have no conjure elemental. I have one conjure minor elemental. Free flight. We could do eagles. Did I buy Mighty Cloth? The problem with having an off-stream science playthrough is I'm now losing track of what I did and didn't do. Covering similar ground. Do harpies after the Grove attack? Yes, but Murkon will be already dead. It does create an easier version of the harpies fight because they will be out in the open and you could get a surprise round on them. You don't have to wait for the combat to start, at which point they'll already be singing. But if you want to save Murkon, you have to do it before resolving the Grove conflict.
And on.
You're playing without us? Just an off-stream science playthrough for figuring out the mechanics of something I want to base on a future stream playthrough around. I was briefly on that save at the start of stream, showing some of the stuff I was cooking. Save him so Minthara gets a higher kill streak. Sure, I'm sorry. How can I make it up to you? Do you want me to go kill some undead? We'll kill some undead. With no spell slots. Saving Minty? Yeah, I have to do that. She's chilling in the throne room right now. Did I deal with Karnas? Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, we'll kill these undead. This is perfect. I don't think I burned one of those yet. Shadow Curse Undead can't cast spells, so I'm good to use Risky Ring here. Zara's royalty, right? She Disney princess. I'm sure you could claim that.
Into the fray. Keep in pace. They won't see me coming.
Do a lot of cantrip sniping. Made Minthara a really pretty tent camp. They did.
Quite on the slide.
So here's where not having good dark vision comes in. Being a warlock or a gloomstalker or an underdark race fixes that, but I am none of those. So the Karnas sniping strats, bit less reliable. Okay, I actually know how I deal with that.
Heading out.
I know how I deal with that. We're gonna go get a moon lantern. Sneak up next to Karnas, drop it on the ground where he's hanging out so that it's bright there. So that Will can see.
They won't see me coming.
I could also grab the Mind Shutter amulet, but no, we'll still be sticking with Necklace of Elemental Augmentation. Still never had Minthar in my party, 750 hours, and you do have to kind of go out of your way to make it happen. In any route through the game. Like, even in the evil route. Still a few, extra steps. Yeah, I still need to get at least a 19. This to actually... Okay. My next idea was, if I cast Silence on the door, and then I cast Knock, it should be quiet. Knock is really fucking loud. It'll alert, like, everyone in the tower if I do it. It's very annoying.
Best foot forward. We'll see what I can do.
Most times play with characters and see pretty good in the dark. I always confuse, when, for example, I play human, why is it so dark? Yeah, after playing a lot of Gloomstalker Ranger,
Quiet as a baby.
I started playing other things, and I was like, oh, so I guess this darkness actually matters for you guys, huh?
Keeping pace. Toning things down.
I'm not 100% confident that the knock strat will work, so I am just gonna lockpick this one too, or attempt to. It worked out. You can silence your knock. You probably can. It's not something I've tested. It's a theory.
Best foot forward.
Because my logic there is it doesn't stop the effect from happening. The sound isn't the effect, it's a byproduct of the effect.
I'll take a crack.
But if it's quiet, you should just... It should just be all upside, right? Thank you for testing. I was like, who would need a ring to see in the dark? And then I play human. I was like, I can't see. Yeah, I'll do it. Thank you, Mage Hand. Shadow Monk not having built-in Dark Vision is a war crime. Yeah, you have Dark Vision, it just costs fucking key points. For some reason.
This better be good.
How many 8 years old do you believe you could take on in a fight? I don't know. I don't see a situation where I ever need to or should be fighting children, so I'm gonna go ahead and nope out of the question.
Just a peek.
I can deal with the winged horrors up there, and I still have to clear out the roof, but, hold off.
Silence is gold.
The idea here is by putting down this moon lantern, it'll be bright enough for me to see. Morning, Urban Mech. If it's bright enough for me to see, it's bright enough for me to, ray of frost this guy. Well, I was just inside of his range. Okay. This is where we do a tactical move called running the fuck away.
Coming through. Toning things down. Going on slide.
Morning Frost would be better here than Spell Sparkler. My favorite tactical move, Rat Sorcerer. It's not Draconic Bloodline, it's Rat Bloodline. Still can't see very far.
What I wouldn't give for a good rest about now. I found my mark.
Yeah, I can't quite see as far as I'd like.
Watch and learn. No time to waste.
Okay, as long as it doesn't get to me, we're fine. Like Will heard me. Pretty confident he heard me. Too dark. Okay. Alright, man.
Pride of the gate.
Might have to go get Morning Frost and come back. We bring Harness to Moonrise, nothing happens.
They won't see me coming. Careful.
He's not healing, though. Is he? No, he's not. It's probably worth getting my sorcery points up and then just using Distance Spell on this.
Let's get it done.
Okay, that's not in range. We found the sweet spot. Or at least a sweet spot. Yeah, Morning Frost would be ideal here.
Today, you fool. Checking things out. Easy enough.
Oh, I should move grabbing that up the timetable, which means spectator. And Philro, I guess. But dealing with Philro means I probably want to deal with Boulette. And that is scary, because with my Sorcerer HP, if I don't go in with, maybe concentrate on Stone Skin, wearing Boots of Striding. Like, yeah, I need to kit out in Dark Justiciar Half Plate for the DR and the advantage of Constitution checks. And then I also need Boots of Striding, so it can't knock me prone. Yeah, just to ensure I don't die from the initial hit. Problem is, if I'm wearing that that half plate, I am not wearing Potent Robe.
Fleet of foot.
Yeah, how you doing? Enjoying Sorcerer? It's good so far. It's good so far. Still not quite sure, like, what I want to do build-wise. I'm just kind of doing things at present. I wonder. Still considered too dark.
Let my enemies fool.
The delayed guiding bolt. $108 damage. Nice. That's why we picked up guiding bolt. That was a crit, yeah. Crit, vulnerable, upcasted to 4th level. Picked up Morning Frost and Gale since I wanted it and had a non-optimal spectator. Nearly got clipped due to one of the draw having pushing attacks. Ugh. Ugh. Scary. I didn't make as much distance as I wanted to. I forgot to refresh my enhanced leap. Now we bring in shovel. So yeah, I'm directly in the line of sight of this archer. Ooh, they're grouped up all nice. Agreed, more damage here. Shouldn't. Use the opportunity Shovel created and
Making my move.
run the fuck away. Shovel is so thoroughly surrounded she can't jump. My Grimforge is perfect and I can spare a few NPCs. Nice. Out of sorcery points.
Going quiet.
My shovel named Shovel? Why can't Shovel shove?
Waste.
I have questions and concerns. Okay, yeah, their AI doesn't know how to handle me hiding like that. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Worth committing any scrolls here? I don't think so. It might be worth Psionic Overload, actually. What temp HP do I have right now? For my elixir.
Finding my way.
So the unfortunate thing about Psionic Overload is it does, in fact, get your damage riders. And it gets things like Rhapsody. So if you have Resonance Stone, Rhapsody, Lightning Charges, Callous Glow, Valar Alluve, your Psionic Overload could be hitting you for up to like 30 damage. If you're not careful. It's kinda scary. Of course we get that crit miss.
Two steps at a time.
Excited for what I have in mind for Warlock Gale. Ooh, tell me more. Suppose if you're gonna be named after a digging apparatus, it's better than Backhoe. Backhoe was my nickname in high school.
Finding my way.
Good job, Shovel. Falls Ring of Arcane Synergy and Mental Fatigue. Ooh. Every attack I've made without advantage has been a crit miss. Like, I don't even have disadvantage. Now I have Potent Robe. Temp HP refunds offsetting the damage from Psionic Overload. It's not as big of a deal.
And I'm off.
Yeah, I guess another upside of Morning Frost versus Spell Sparkler is I won't be damaging myself with the lightning charges. You achieve Vuln on targets for the Ray of Frost. Morning Frost is a good way of doing that. Also, just water bottles. Excuse me. Allergies. It's also a little chilly in here. I need some ventilation. The window open. It's a little breezy. It's like just a couple degrees shy of being nice out. Is there an extra attack for cantrips? No. Sorcerers can spend 3 sorcery points to use a spell on a bonus action, though. There we go. Or I can do 1 sorcery point to target 2 enemies at once with Twin Spell. Those will be the ways of doing that. I did pick up the Agatha's Robes, right? Did. Killed the Kuoto as well. We went into their... Yeah, okay. One fails all the time in the field. Morning Frost DC 12, your experience it hits often. I wouldn't call it consistent, no. I wouldn't call it consistent. If you want consistent cold vuln, water's definitely the play. You can just put a water bottle next to an enemy and then have a summon attack it. That's a pretty good way. Ah, that one snuck up on me. Science and Slayer, how you pretend this is the last run? Yes. Sneezing fit hours. Like a real gamer. I don't know what I mean by that. Hungry, too lazy to stand up and get me food. What do I do? Is ordering food a feasible option for you? I mean, you still have to get up to get it, though, right?
Quite on the sly.
Gonna be honest, I didn't know that door was there. Just planned post to 12, pure BG3, still considering variety of BG3 rotations. I'm considering, at that point, we'll rotate variety Saturday back in. Maybe even 2 variety days, because I do want to play Returnal, Alan Wake, a bunch of other stuff. But post to 12, the next run planned is the Slayer form run. And at some point, Jack of all trades.
The way I did what I always did. But a part of me feels... I thought it would be not... It...
I get a chance to watch Hades 2 live stream. I watched part of it. Didn't watch it in its entirety.
Each wave a set of orders to the infected. Yeah, in any case. I am unfor... This you must...
For this, I would also have to stand up, and I put in the kitchen just too lazy. See, you don't want to be like me there, Anna, because in that situation, I just don't eat. And that's how I end up eating one meal a day most days. Not good. Don't do that. Even would a Jack of all trades run be every class? Yeah, it's one level in every class. There's 12 levels, there's 12 classes. I need to be less hasty about actually popping the Bloodlust elixir right away. Work on killing the warden to get her amulet. That'll be big for sorcery point upkeep. I always reach a point where I'm too hungry, and the thought of food helps me get the strength and motivation to stand up. See, I don't often feel hunger conventionally, so I'll be aware that I should eat because of sudden loss of consciousness or chat nagging at me after 12 hours of me not eating any food. Variety Day was fun back in the day. Hey, we've had cycles where Variety went the way of the dinosaur, and then it always came back. It always came back. Some good one-offs like Stray and RE8. Those were both one-stream games, weren't they? Yeah. Yeah. Really fun games. I enjoyed those streams immensely. One Variety Day sounds like a perfect way for Friday night ideas to make Variety BG3 alt-run day. Yeah, that's part of why I think 2-day Variety structure makes the most sense. Romance Minthara's Loth Cleric. Lore friendly. Except for the part where she is on the outs with Loth. But, for, you know, drow on drow stuff, sure. Hey, Sora, thank you for the 35 months. Zero Cobum, press your level of acceptance. We both know how my brain works. Text to speech can even try on that one? I don't think it is.
Going slow. Every step counts. Ammo needed. Toning things down. Quiet as a moon.
One of them saw me, but being chill about it. Okay. surprised. It's okay. Ice Storm is one of the spells that you get your action back. Lathander Sunbeam. Quicken a Guiding Bolt. No, I won't. We'll quicken another Ice Storm. Still no Bloodlust? Okay. Let's see.
No holding back.
A lot of mileage out of Guiding Bolt. Yeah. Rude. Or a Vile Oblivion overrides Lathander's Light. Interesting. Okay, I didn't even get Bloodlust off of that. Cool. Or that. Thanks, game.
Two steps at a time.
Got scammed so many times in one fight. Just make another 4th level spell slot. Got what I needed out of Lathander for now. Undermounted King plus Dark Justiciar Helmet is pretty good overall crit rate. We go with that for a while. I forgot I did buy the Arcane Charge boots.
That'll have to do.
Get Shovel out again.
Sharp as ever.
I did that fight already.
And I'm off.
Why am I planning like I already haven't already done the morgue fight? Yeah, I did this. Okay. There's a couple dig spots up on the hill. We should grab those. Gotta be more decisive. That's something that I'm not great about in some areas of life, too. I can relate. Ooh. That was worth digging.
What's that?
I could go for somewhat early get ambush, but I don't feel great about that until I actually know what the build concept is. Right now I'm just kind of haphazardly doing Ice Sorcerer stuff. But I should be a little more committed in my vision for dealing with those Githyanki. There's a few plant ambushes we could do. I need more speed pots. Definitely need more of those. Let's check our last light vendors.
All this standing around is making me antsy.
Got to have a plan
Yeah.
first.
If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
We'll have to do some backpack stocking here, because Tally's got the good. Not all of the good, but an amount of the good. The mid, if you will. That's probably slang for something, and I just said something horrible. And this is why you shouldn't let people cook. You are Jahira, you are me. I accepted Jahira. I am you. I wanted to reject you. Different now. I'll just be alright by you. Wonder how many people understood that. I shouldn't be allowed to cook, but here we are. No.
Your Gravenguard's still alive, you reckon?
I prefer my vendors to be upfront with how they feel about good bargains. That's understandable.
Not as long as we can put up a fight.
Check it out. We've gone legitimate, and Mole put me in charge. What do you need?
Oh yeah, I was thinking about what my favorite way of having Last Light fall would be, and I've decided that it's using improvised melee weapon to carry Isabel outside the barrier into one of the deep Shadow Curse areas. So I'm gonna have to try that.
Premium trinkets and doodahs.
We're waiting to wake up Art until after I've gotten Minthara. If I need to burn an inspo at any point, I can use it there.
I love surprises.
There must be something more we can do, Bran. Do you trust Jahira?
There's the Doges.
How's the barricade coming?
This place gives me the creeps.
Yeah, we can go do that.
Ain't pretty, but it can take a beating.
Where's a small child get all this stuff?
It'll need to. Cleric's magic.
Crime. The secret ingredient is crime. That's brutal and I love it. What, the Shadow Curse thing?
A hero at heart. Silence is gold. Eyes open, mouth shut.
But I forgot to do something.
Checking things out. Toning things down.
Hopefully this mage has enough duration. Of course it doesn't. Alright. The usual strat then. I think you'd beat the Sorcerer on first try. I already know some parts would be very difficult. I was most worried about the early game. And we got through that. So I don't want to, like, jinx myself or anything. But I do feel as if the hard part is already done. And the alpha is what needs to go first. Yeah, knockdown jaws, can roar to apply frightened. Gets the effect of the ring it's holding. Only 14 AC, 7 HP. Shovel did lose initiative, but that is a coin flip.
Out of sight, out of mind. They won't see me coming. Every step counts.
My wisdom isn't high, so my hit rate on that is pretty bad without acuity, so I think we still just... We're still no blood loss. Sure. Do you have knockdown jaws? Yeah.
Finding my way. Victor's path.
So we have Shock and Grasp.
There for the taking.
Still benefits from Elemental Augmentation, Gregarious Caster. Attack rolls that can crit, benefits from Wet, all that good stuff.
Ever onward.
Way through Wraithwind without a Moon Lantern, Pixie might fuck myself, Harness Pass, and just move fast. You don't insta-die or anything, it's stacking increase of damage per turn. You have a ton of movement speed and move through and turn-based. And you heal yourself after the second turn or so. I believe the effect doubles every turn. So if you have necrotic resistance, good HP, good healing sources, you can make it through just moving quickly. Enough movement speed you don't even need to worry about eating curse damage at all.
Where am I needed?
Can any of the enemies in Act 3 deal with invisibility? Mod gave me a permanent Viscape, only plan to use it to get back to where I was in Act 3, so I'd start over tactics, so I'm just curious. Well, every enemy in the game is able to they're able to roll to reveal your invis if they're looking for you. So every enemy potentially can. It's a save, so you'd have to fail a dex save. But yeah, every enemy in the game can potentially reveal you.
Silence is gold. Tony is down.
Since hidden presence from NPCs is 3-meter range, by the way, if you're trying to exploit it. Thank you, Mustard.
Tony thinks down. Let's give it a go.
Clementine!
Hey, Mo. Juicy crit. You can take those. Xander Tubin is really funny. It means still just 2 allies for the final fight with only House of Hope and Answer left. It's good to play through helping people, just seems to so much go wrong with bugs, etc. If it helps, most of those allies are borderline useless anyway. The good ones are the passive stat buffs, and then, like, in terms of the summons, Mizora, Strange Ox, Aelin, Your Year are good, and then everything else is kind of trash. Oh yeah, I can't cast spells while this effect is on. Right. Kinda forgot that. It's still minor illusion. I would like this chest to be close enough for me to pick up, because I don't want to move it. What I'm about to do. Okay. No. That's fine too. How good's my hit rate? Not fantastic. Go for it anyway. Do this. Ow. Oh, well that's bad. Okay, now I might be dead. No, actually, this is... yeah, I'm dead. Unless they miss. No, we're good. I forgot that that applies silence. And that's why I'm in the position I'm in right now. Air transition can get you out if you have one. Do I? No. Roaring Thunder, though. That did help. Illuminated over here.
Coming through.
I only lived that turn because one of them missed and none of them crit. I deserved a death there. These are the best moments where you gotta improvise a retreat. No. Fighter's doing its job, though. I've never used these before. So it's cool to actually have to. very nearly died. Hey, third monkey, how you doing? Am I about to say that when I say hey? Yeah, any message that starts with hey. That's a close call. As you can see, Sorcerer, when you can't cast spells, is just like, okay, the fuck do I do now? I completely forgot to account for the fact that these enemies apply silence.
Toning things down.
They're in a nice little line for lightning bolt, but let me get resources back. And my moon lantern's over there.
I should unwind it.
Need to get that back. So, need to go pick up arrows of transposition, and I need to carry around answers for things I can do while silenced. Lessons learned. You say Roland if he's Shadow Curse? If he died to the curse? No. He's dead. Nothing to save, he's dead. Says undead, then he's dead. Okay, so the idea here is I may be able to get a good lightning bolt lineup.
They won't see me coming.
Maybe I took too long in the area. I mean, it doesn't happen on its own. Rolling is buggy, but him fully dying to the curse requires you standing in range of him for a very long time. Like 5 or 6 turns of Shadow Curse damage. So that's over 30 full seconds of Roland being in your render distance without you doing anything. Find a Karnas right by him. I mean, that would do it. How'd you even get Karnas there? That seems like an achievement. I want to ice storm opener here. Let him in the convoy pass, fought him at the bridge. That's still pretty far from him, unless you took him like to the toll house and down the hill that shouldn't have contributed. Is that still not close enough for that to happen? Interesting. Maybe something worth looking into. There could be more to that.
Silence is golden. Going slow. Not a peep.
He's right down the hill. It's still a ways away. Either you don't mean the bridge when you say the bridge, or you're underestimating the distance. Like, the distance from the bridge to Moonrise to Roland is from, like, me to where my camera can't even go. It's like this house. That's a pretty good distance. Not close enough for him to render in. And we can use the actual map here. That's here to here. There. Like, there. For reference, that's like one side of Last Light to a decent chunk on the other side, and NPCs don't render in. You can test this in Last Light. If you go there, things won't be ticking on them because they're not close enough. Put a screenshot. Let's see. You meant the... Yeah. So, by bridge, I assumed you were referring to the bridge right in front of Moonrise when you said bridge to Moonrise. Yeah, there, yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that is right there. Unfortunate. Lesson learned, though, right? Don't fight Karnas there. Ass. I put ass in VD3. Got him.
They won't see me coming. On the prowl.
I think the lightning bolt scroll would have gone hard here. Still did way less damage than I wanted it to. I should have Spell Sparkler on. Let's get you out of here. Hey, that was a non-delayed magic missile. I never made more speed pots, did I? I don't want to burn that Cone of Cold scroll, even though it's likely the play. Equipping Lathander's Light would stop them from teleporting to me. The question is, do I want to spend a turn doing that rather than doing damage? I should have snuck around and gone and grabbed my Moon Lantern, in all honesty. I could get a Mage Hand in for distraction. I think I need damage. Good crit. That matters. Flag is temp hostile, but he's undead. Shadow Cursed undead are all temp hostile. It's a weird quirk of how the game handles it. They are... You can't do anything except fight them. But yeah, Shadow Cursed undead are temp hostile. Good job, Shovel. Need to make a little prayer circle again. I'm never listening to anyone who tells me not to hoard candles ever again. What does this do? They can only teleport into dark places. These candles aren't visually illuminated, but you see they have the burning status when I mouse over. Because this is all illuminated, they can't teleport into any of those places. Normally I use the Moon Lantern for this, but my Moon Lantern is, indisposed right now. Too dark. They will throw things back at me and they will equip weapons, so I don't throw. I really don't like that hit rate. I said the mood before combat. It looks pretty. That too. I was worried the ice would be gone this turn. Probably tried your best. Best wasn't very good, but you sure did try. Where is my Elixir of Bloodlust? Like, hello? I kinda fucking needed that. Alright, man. That's cool. You're gonna do me like that, game. Enjoy. Sanctuary got cleric levels. I was resisting using it because inevitably someone's going to be like, that's not Sorcerer. But if the game's going to do that to me, I'll use it anyway.
2 steps at a time.
Good try, Scratch. Oh boy. Incredibly scuffed. But fun. Thank you, Scratch.
Where am I needed? 2
Assassin
steps at a
Warlock
time.
plans. Let's go get my Moon Lantern before I forget. Any of these candles survive combat? That one did.
Finders keepers.
These did. Okay. We did a long time ago. Only reason I lived is they rolled poorly at the beginning, and then I started throwing resources at it. Like, I used 2 short rest potions over there. Huge resource commitment for what, if I had positioned well here in the first place, would have been over faster. Basically, I messed up the positioning initially, and then I had my movement turned off, so I couldn't fix it. But the idea of this spot is you minimize it to where only one can jump up there and fight you at a time. So you just deal with them 1v1 while the rest sit above you. But I left enough room for 2. And then they teleported me out. Which is where the problem started.
No trouble at all.
So that was only close because I messed up going into it. User error. Skill issue.
Awake and alert.
Did a cat girl build in Hades, which is very dash strike reliant. Sorry, a cat girl build? You wanna walk me through this? Super tense because of that mistake? Yeah. I fully expected to die there. What happens if you get comfortable? How on earth do you make Zag a cat girl? Asking for research purposes, of course. Totally not for personal use. Oh no, that's going in blackmail, Pris. Yeah, I'm just gonna send that one to you. Yep. Being a paladin would have brought your bloodlust. How do you figure? That's going where? And I just screenshotted it saying, prismatic me used add permitted term butt plug. Just maybe. Get off my lazy ass, do mod stuff once in a blue moon and blackmails the things I get. I didn't send it to anyone, I sent it to you. Thank you. It's called a week, not proc bloodlust. Exactly. Call the Weak and sometimes certain bonus instances of damage, such as lightning charges, can even deny you Bloodlust. But sometimes Call the Weak does proc Bloodlust.
Silence is gold.
It's annoying. Talking about drow butt plugs again. Wait, no, wait. That time I permitted it. It was me, Quag. I took away all your bloodlust procs. I need to pull up the actual videos. Hang on. So you guys know what I'm getting at. That.
It was me, Barry.
That.
Pride of the gate. They won't see me coming.
Love it. Your first time seeing that one, ET? Yeah, it's one of my favorites. Didn't get all the Blade Rift boobs, but I got the legendary one, it's just insanity. Oh yeah, that legendary is so good. I was trying to hide to stop combat from starting, but couldn't have.
Forever dauntless.
Well, surely there's a pixel. Yeah, there would be. The duality of man. Good dodge, Shovel. Good save, Shovel. On a setup like this, I don't like Ring of Elemental Infusion. Yeah, to buff my offhand crossbow shots. Makes sense. Shovel's the best. She's so real. Pretty sure you're immune to this, but... Oh, no, you're not. Cool. Those lines back to back, incredible. Here comes the fifth thing immediately. Oh, I love that. Shovel in real life. Shovel's so cool that they actually named a tool after her. Okay, they move through. Because the chest that is sitting right here, I just moved it slightly over. I'm 100% sure that's why Larian put that chest right there. It's already there, so I just moved it. Shovel's responsible for some of the XP strats of all time. Scratch can do a lot of them too, but yeah, Shovel's real good. That on-demand invis. Like, I used Scratch for the Monastery Gith on my my off-stream Slayer run. And you can use Mage Hand for the bonus Flaming Fist that we now do before the Gith Patrol. Yeah, they could have used any kind of chest there, but they used the kind that those enemies don't have the damage to break through. Like, if they'd put a wooden chest there, it's breakable. But they didn't. And it is right next to the gap there, and it is the exact size of the gap. I'm 100% sure that Larian was like, do this. Alright, what else we got XP-wise still? We still got the Spider Matriarch, who going Fire Bloodline makes more sense for, because then I could just Draconic Bloodline, Scorching Ray, go Burr. You need to deal with Spectator. More vendoring I have to do. Rat Lightning, hear me out. Shovel is both proficient in Moida and planning gender reveal parties. Oh, because of the explosives. Yeah, I get it.
I'll move ahead.
You just need steroids from time to time.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
We probably do go with Ice Storm opener on Spider Matriarch, even if I go with Fire Bloodline, because that action refresh is critical. Blurg's rich? Yeah, the more you sell to a vendor, yeah, I think it's based on number of items they have. Because I've sold a lot of things to Blurg. Some of them very cheap, like these crossbows don't have the highest sale price or anything. These goblin bows too. But like excuse me. This stacking up of money seems to be with vendors that we sell a lot of things to. See, thank you. Farm Cloud Giants for Elements or Bomb, so it won't take ages to set up this time. I should probably do that. Let's see, thank you. Definitely have some potion crafting to do.
Ripple bark could sustain an entire village of
Doing 3 backpacks instead of 5. Efficiency.
Well,
Do the 80k gold in Dara's inventory. How much does Dara have right now? Not much. Haven't actually sold much to her. Got a double stack of speed pots? That never happens. Holy shit. I'm still deciding when we do Grimforge as well. Because boat fight. I will have to not have Potent Robe for boat fight. I don't really care about cliffing everyone who isn't Brithvar, so I suppose I could Arcane Acuity stack and then Thunderwave a bunch of them off, or Repulsor a bunch of them off. Not too unreasonable. Early Grimforge's boat is scary. Yeah. And the thing about Boots of Striding is seemingly using the boat breaks your concentration on whatever spell you were concentrating on. So you'll have to start concentrating in the fight, which is going to cost you an action. And outside of Boots of Striding, there's no other you can't push me effects before leaving the main Act 1 pair of maps. That was the boat encounter if you go to Grimforge via the elevator. I'm unsure what happens if you go to Grimforge via the elevator. I've never actually gone in from that side. Like, I'll test that later. Thank you for testing. Time to have a star and do some crafts for me.
A word, if I may.
Better question is earlier Grimforge for what exactly?
Well, it's a rundown
barrel
throwaway
for
centuries sort of grand, which is my favorite
Mountain
kind,
Pass Patrol
incidentally.
Science. Also, early access to robes that are actually good. Because if you do early Grimforge, then the robes down there are technically the most desirable early robes. The not getting crit, yeah, adamantine armors. Can a 21 strength mage hand throw that barrel? Probably. Probably. You could always Cloud Giant a mage hand, as wasteful as that sounds. Because, like, if you clear Grimforge, you can be level 6 without having gone to the Mountain Pass. Yeah, what? Go this way. What I give him here doesn't matter. Do I want 5 barge? No. I forgot the optimal potion crafting spec for some levels.
Blade at the ready.
Goblin greets you after Mountain Pass, just walked in shadows and died. She forgot her torch.
Time for a chat.
Maybe there's something up with your game, Irish. Maybe that's what happened to Roland. Because I've had that happen, but he shouldn't be able to take damage unless you're in range of him. But what's happening is everyone's forgetting to do it. It's just the ones near you are dying. That could be the explanation. Eagles as well. This is another character. Yeah, I think it's your game, not your character. Casting light on him is a saving throw.
Well,
2 stack of Hastening Spores. Dareth, you coming on to me? Your romance, Dareth. Larian, please.
Phelan, where are you?
Heading out. A hero at home.
Alchemy bag is not cooperating.
Keep your distance, darling. Someone there?
Please just let me romance every NPC I want, no matter if I talk to them for only a minute. This is the important thing they should focus on. This is a dating sim with combat. And the sooner everyone gets with the program, the better. Barton's doing a pretty good job on elixirs today. I'm proud of him. Of course, as soon as I say that, fucking hell. Why do you guys let me talk? Why do you hate me? Why didn't you stop that from happening? Look what you made me do. Roland, Rugen, he who was. Me when Zaris or Nine Fingers or Roland walk in the room. Yeah. I get it. I get it.
The pride of the gate.
Well, hello. What can I do
The
for you?
sheath unsheath button is you.
Oh, darling.
For a second, my brain wasn't processing what you're saying. I was like, is that a pickup line? But like, no, yeah, that is, yeah. At 15 elixirs of heroism. Maybe I don't need that many. So what do we have to deal with? Philro, Spectator. Gonna be honest, one first level spell slot for those things doesn't seem like enough. I'm being real. Oh, I also noticed that ensnaring strands is a spell. But it doesn't, not a meta magic spell. I just thought that was interesting. Guess I check Aaron. Check Aaron, and then we rest.
Just a peek.
Then spectator time. Spectator, then Philro. So I can get Morning Frost. At perilous stakes, I could kill Kagha right now, but I can wait. It'll get me anything I'll use or an amount of XP I care about.
Sure, why not? It'll take a while.
That sound like a cheap pickup line. Old monster. I was messing around with Phantasmal Killer the other day, too. But with Resonance Stone, this is exactly as crazy as you think it is. You can also upcast it, so you can just be like, here, have 100 psychic damage and an ability to do shit. Enjoy. On any character, you can run the ring that lets you bonus action illusion spell. So you could just shoot someone, then bonus action Phantasmal Killer, and just leave them. As long as they stay in your Resonance Stone range, they're dead for sure. It's so good. I've been wanting to build around it for a while, but the damage is quite crazy. In Act 3, with your spell save DC high enough, you can just stuff them in a box. For sure. It's real good. In Act 3, you have the tools to make psychic damage output quite good. I'll have to remember, Aaron is the one with the Condor Elemental Scroll. I don't think I bagged one up anywhere else.
May you...
You got anything to say, Karlak?
Something in the air down here. It's like this place wants to be forgotten.
Oh, Gauntlet of Shar.
Incredible. Like I'm really alive. Like we can finally be real. I can be close to you now without fear, without thinking too hard. We can just be.
Never been more excited for anything in my life.
I was hoping you'd say that.
She's so sweet. What's wrong with you guys who kill her because it's optimal or advantageous or easy? What's wrong with you? I could never do something like that.
The girl must learn. Fear not.
If they're...
Oh, what's wrong with those people? Yeah, exactly. Tell them, Canvas. I would never. Not even for one of my favorite items that I use all the time, Infernal Rope. even with that being the only way you get it, I would still never. Despite the fact that I use it all the time. Killed my first run because I believe my boy Will, and immediately regret it when he was like, wait, something's off, never again. And people say Will doesn't have interesting bits to the storyline. Yeah, like, from Will's perspective, with the information he has and the things he has to believe for his life to make sense, yeah, the kill makes sense. But, like, you can't... Well, it's D&D. You can absolutely unkill people. But I guess in this situation, you can't unkill her. One of these days, the pool party's gonna happen. You'll have to explain that. I'm just a really bad swim instructor. That's all. And there's a reason the module stops at 12. There's a lot of stuff you have to hand wave. Like, you get access to things like Wish, and the whole thing stops making sense. Explaining why True Resurrection doesn't work is 99% of the reason. Well, yeah, Withers is the only one who has access to the spell in the game. I've seen some people theorize that he's not even actually casting it, but, like, the combat log tells you he's casting it, so... Also, Gale's Scroll of True Resurrection isn't actually True Resurrection, because it can't do anything that Revivify can't do. Maybe it spawns him with full HP, which is different, but, like, it can't be used on targets Revivify can't be. What I mean by that. Still never heard a compelling argument that Will sucks. He's just a good person in a tough situation. His story beats are a bit lackluster compared to someone like Lae'zel's quest. It's directly tied to the main plot, and I wish you could let him make his own decisions, but his character is still very compelling to me. I agree with all of that. I agree with all of that. Now, I need to be direct about pointing out that I'm not painting everyone who has issues with Will's storytelling and storyline with this brush. But I will say there is one surface level reason why people are less willing to give Will the benefit of the doubt. And I'll just leave that there.
It'll take a while for us, of course.
This person who has more than 1,000 hours of Will under my belt, no pun intended, I reserve the right to hate him. You gave him a chance and the character doesn't work for you. There's nothing wrong with that. The key thing is you gave him a chance.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Carlac may give Will a chance under her belt this playthrough. like Will, he never really breaks out of his rich kid Boy Scout mentality, though. The thing is, he does. It's just very sort of out of focus when it happens. Because, like, a lot of his early dialogues are about how, this is how you be a hero, no, I will not accept anything to the contrary. And then as soon as his whole image gets shattered by him being forced to reveal all the Mizora stuff, and being forced to confront the gray morality of situations like Karlach, and wondering how often he's been the villain in someone else's story, that kind of leads to him being more thoughtful about it. But then it's sort of background, subtle. You don't really see much outward change other than him being a little less pompous until like very late in the game. Very late, especially some of his epilogue dialogue, where he clearly has much more emotional intelligence due to his experiences. But it's very... he's annoying to... okay, he's done nothing to change the impression of being annoying, to... okay, he gets it. And for a very privileged kid, Will still choosing to be a heroic figure is a big deal. Like, we know in real life how bad rich people just want to make the world worse to get more rich, to get more powerful. We see examples of that in Gortash. Gortash was a kid who came from nothing, got himself power, and then decided to shut every door behind him whenever possible. You see other nobles, particularly in Act 3, who maybe came from money, who are also about burning the ladder below them. Will's a kid who came from privilege, who decided to help people, to give up his status to help people too. So that's big. That's a big deal.
Eat.
Defender of the people.
Eat. Come.
He's gonna be 13th level though, so I can cast Reverse Gravity and Plane Shift. Favorite moment in the epilogues when he volunteers to go to Avernus. Such a good conclusion. Yeah, yeah. It's very bookends with his storyline. His and Karlach's storylines are them doing everything they can to not go to Avernus, and then their storylines can end with them doing it together. Pretty cool. What level am I right now? Level 8 right now. Is Priestess Gut? Yep. Priestess Gut has a version of Shield of Faith that does not require concentration. She can just put on as many targets as possible. So if you reanimate her with Glut, then you can just do that. It even fulfills the conditions for Dark Justiciar half-plate. See, I have Shar and Retribution here. 2 damage reduction and a necrotic damage retort.
Defender of the people.
Cat. You guys want this cat? Alright, here. Hold out your hands. I brought you a cat. Are your hands out? Okay, I'm gonna pass them off. He's unimpressed. He's very unimpressed. The cat, please put me down. He's purring the whole time. Right, Jake?
It might be enough to cover rent.
I'm good on initiative. Shovel needs a vigilance elixir. I'll not be surprised.
Defender
I'm
of the
thinking about putting a Vigilance Elixir on a Mage Hand. Which is an insane waste of resources. Why I'm waffling. Cat, my hand is not food. My hand is not food. Okay? Appreciate the compliment, but...
Keeping the old turnip.
Seventh level's plain old teleport. Constantly purring cats are so adorable. Once had one on my lap for a while. She's purring all the time, no matter if I pet them or not. She'll like the purring sound of cats. Yeah, Jake is a very, he's always been like this. I've had him since he was a kitten. And the way he sort of caught my attention as I was walking by him in the shelter, I was, it had been like a month since, my cat had, you know, passed from cancer-related stuff. So I finally got talked into going and playing with some cats in the shelter near where I was living at the time. And he was just, like, aggressively purring and headbutting the bars when I walked by. But yeah, I took him home that day. He's just kind of always been like that. He also thinks everything is food. I don't think Jake is very smart, but he's very loving. It's not? I suppose you can eat anything once.
Two steps at a time. Silence is golden. Toning things down. Careful.
I forgot that I wanted protection from evil and good on.
2 steps at a time.
Go right here.
No holding back.
Now, Mage Hand doesn't get haste force. But that's okay. I don't really need it to.
This is my time.
That's for Mage Hand to throw. I like spectator entrance in the game. When you see it for the first time, you don't know what to expect. It's great. Yeah. Firestorm, by the way, is make 10 3-meter cubes with each touching another. Do 70-10 fire per turn at a range of 50 meters. Yeah. Level cap increase for this game would absolutely break it in a way that I don't think would be fun for anyone.
Might will prevail.
So, yeah. Funny, not necessarily fun. Yeah. There's no way Shovel doesn't slip on the ice. Okay. She's just napping. People want level cap increases. Many of them are the big tabletop fans. They'll seem to realize that even tabletop campaigns have intended character levels, and 1 to 12 is pretty much standard for a long-form campaign starting from level 1. Not gamers unreasonably demanding big number without understanding the nuance around the subject they're discussing. Surely, you know. I might have overcommitted resources. I underestimated my Wet Ray of Frost damage. 40 on a non-crit? Yeah, that'll do it.
Ever onward.
Blade Blast Fireball, if used right, is 22d6 fire. But Paladin...
Sharp as ever. One move ahead.
No, I attacked one of these Petrified Drow, so I think they're just enemies now. But... because I'm curious... turn into a Fem Drow. Not really a lot of practical use of Basilisk Oil in this game, so I'll use one. Say that? Yeah, Basilisk Oil. Okay, it's not an enemy.
Now, you are? Oh. Oh, no. Then my enemies have already... But I had the good sense to lock my... I mean to say, mistress, I have undertaken this research myself.
Female Drow get a very easy check to get him to hand over all his shit.
Silence is gone.
Oh, no XP. Yeah, something about the way I've been approaching this, with attacking, the second you attack any of these, you don't get XP for any of them anymore. Throwing the Basilisk Oil or triggering it via the backpack is how you get the XP. That's gonna get annoying. Yeah, no XP. Okay. Being a Lullsworn, you probably have an easier time dying than going against the Matriarchy. Mm-hmm.
Perhaps Amelia is right. I should get him first.
You convinced me to hand over stuff. It's not just that, Mustard. It's... On my last playthrough, I didn't talk to him at all. I didn't get XP for any of them. I think it's if you attack the Petrified Drow instead of freeing them, or using the backpack, you don't get XP for the Drow. I never talked to him at all on the previous playthrough, and still no XP. How you doing, Goliath? Usually start the encounter by blasting the Petrified Drow. It's possible they changed it. But this is 2 playthroughs in a row where I got no XP from any of them, and I noticed it as an odd thing that was happening.
That tree. Roofs and ridges here. Still fresh, too.
Oh, a firebolt scroll. Oh. Guess we waiting. I know I could drop a candle, dip in fire, and do that, but that's like effort.
Ever onward. Every step counts.
All motivated.
Keeping quiet. Forever dawnless.
Pro tip might not be a pro tip, you might already know, might not matter, or worse, might be wrong. I think you can send thieves tools to camp and the game will magic pocket them to you as needed. Ooh. That's cool. Good job, Shovel.
Fleet of foot.
Agatha's moment.
Heading out.
Semi-Thieves was a camp because someone mentioned this and then I couldn't lockpick. Oh. Well, thank you for testing. Laughing at Shovel falling on ice would probably do the same thing too. Oh, I absolutely would. Debating if I want Psionic Overload. I don't think I do. We just made a lot of potions, right? Fuck it. Nice. Distance spell's nice. People like 10 in bag, Rester in camp, same. They weigh a lot, they do. Entering Act 2 at almost level 8 for the first time feels okay, man. Let's go. Long spell.
I should unwind and
I can attempt it on a run after the first one ruined by Lazel at Mountain Pass. Best of luck there, Greater Spirit. I believe in you. You got it this time. Now that I got the surprise, I preserved Shovel's action. I could even have her break open a water bottle if I can find a good position.
let's give it a go.
Don't abuse Scratch from you. No, don't abuse Scratch. I know what you mean, though. Nice 56 on Philro. Good crit. Good job, Shovel.
The blade will not bend.
I'm doing Frost Morning Frost? Yeah, that's why we were fighting Philro right now. To get the piece for it so I can craft it. Yep.
Protector.
Probably won't use it long
Doesn't
term.
make a lick of sense.
But yeah.
Out of sight.
that was the final piece we needed. Oh, I think Knife of the Undermount King is better right now. Why early Morning Frost is an interesting idea to me.
Watching and waiting. Careful.
Yeah, I can justify that. Got the chilled. They should add Frostmourne to BG3. They should add you to BG3. Got him. I don't know what I mean. High gauge.
No holding back.
I don't know what the Hokora will do, so I'm gonna get in a position where I'm less screwed if it decides to jump to me. Should just go for all reinforcements? No, I went for that? Okay. Good job moving me. If I hadn't moved, that could have been bad.
This is my time.
It's no one for it to call. I killed all the other ones, but I don't know if it knows that.
Fleet of foot. Let my enemies fall. Sharp as ever.
Have you done honor mode level 1 of each class? Jack of all trades? No, that is on the list of runs I will eventually do.
One move ahead.
I'm doing a run with each class, and then other kinds of challenge runs outside of single class themed stuff later down the road. I like my helmet slot here. 8-2 would actually be pretty good for my off-hit crossbow damage. Let's make some sorcery points. Dude, my new medications make my body feel so sleepy, like I'm fully awake, but my body doesn't like moving around right now. I know exactly what you mean. Very unpleasant. Gloves of Power here. Right, so I do have Boots of Striding on. Bilro's corpse actually usable? I think I damaged it too much. Oh no, I can. Cool.
Freshened up, ready to fight.
Well, I misclicked the wrong target. That's fine.
Here I go. A hero at heart. Best foot forward.
I meant to say Marina, her husband attacked me and tried to arrest him. It scared me. I actually intentionally get that result because lets me use him for some buffing strats.
The pride of the gate. Defender of the people. Checking things out. Sharp as ever. Best foot forward. Defender of the people. Toning things down.
Do that fast enough. It's okay. Is that close enough? Yes.
On the prowl. Quiet as a moonbeam.
Prone. Good. 50%. You have high AC, huh? Let's see. AC. Funny. Use them to charge kill sweetheart? No. Maybe? I tested it and it didn't seem to work, but it could have been a result of how I chose to attempt that in hindsight. But you can use them to charge up Rhapsody, which is what I like using it for. Alright, camera. I didn't mean to do that, but sure. Convert all our first and second level slots into sorcery points, then use our rest potion. Let's get shovel back out because the cooldown on that'll be refresh. Running low on these, need to buy more. This is the enemy that tends to laugh at you when you miss him. Yep. Once I had to take an Narcson injury, and by day 3 I went cold turkey, just stayed in pain, just feeling dead. The world's so much worse. I do not like feeling medicated. Yeah. Or even inviting the risk of developing a dependency. So I tend to avoid taking stuff. I get that. Need Shield of Devotion, cheese sorcery points? No. I'm aware of that being a thing. I'm not going to do it. There's other ways to get way more sorcery points than you're maybe supposed to, but they at least require resource investment, and Shielded Devotion does not. That's why I say no. Already tossed that guy in the drink, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. When you use Bitter Divorce, is Connor red or yellow? Kill Sweetheart did work for me with Connor spawning in red. I think the thing I forgot to do was talk to him in his default spawn location. Because that will cause him to spawn in red instead of yellow. Yeah. Yeah, that's my mistake. We haven't fought Ethel yet on this run, right? I'll have to remember to do that. That way this time. We could kill these guys right now. I forgot to take the bark.
I've got the plans and the Susaba. The forge at the blacksmith's house should do.
We could deal with red caps now, I guess. Deal with red caps without pissing off Ethel.
A hero at heart. They won't see me coming.
Prefer to wait for a cycle where 2 of them are in the water. Trying to be a sheep. I don't love doing this. I'm not well practiced with that. I like getting the surprise around. outright one-shot that one. Okay. Is that a crit? No. That's a lot. Forgot to even change my gear.
Battle favors the fearless.
One day a zombie will land a hit. I should get Drake Throat so I can put cold damage on my offhand crossbow shot. Red caps are also kind of scary enemies, even though they're only level 4. Features matter more than level. Yeah, they can do a lot of damage. They one of them has hold person scrolls. One day the zombie's gonna hit. It's not today.
Making my move.
That. 3d8 plus 4. I can hit for up to 28 damage. That's a lot. Oh, the animate dead zombie does do the crawling gnaw thing that Spore Druid zombies do. Dude, that's something I wasn't aware of. I always go with the skeleton, because the skeletons are so good, but the zombies definitely have value if they can get that kind of chain going. Neat stuff.
This better be good. Best foot forward.
Cold person plus bloodlust. Scary combo. Yeah. I killed the top level up here. Yeah, I did. Wasn't sure if I did. Goes away. Sell that. Much as I like Snowburst, I think I do need Risky Ring's accuracy right now. Having Daredevil gloves from Jiro would have been nice for +1 in accuracy in that slot, but I guess I can run gloves with Dex for the same result. So I don't get the other benefit. That's okay though.
The pride of the gate.
Apart from an oath, the coin disappears.
Those webs are huge. Tread lightly, or become dinner.
I haven't lost an auto run to red caps. I don't plan on taking them out anymore. They're a very threatening enemy, because anything with hold person can end your runs. keep in mind, there's a few goblins. Yes, goblins. The Booyogs, they can hold person you. And that could be a real big deal. There's 2 Booyogs in the room with Dror Ragzlin, for example. So if you get, let's say you hit one of Dror Ragzlin's allies, his legendary action triggers, he gives everyone near him action surge. Then, one of the Booyogs gets you with hold person. Then everybody else can dash, run up to you, and attack you, automatically critting you. Yeah, that's why I always keep Ring of Free Action on, because you're never sure if you didn't account for something that can use hold person. I've lost more runs to hold person than anything else. It is the run killer. Fear is the mind killer, and hold person is the run killer. Finally use the wand. It's just a regular fireball. But it's fun.
Battle favors the fearless.
Ragzlin's boots also have void bulbs, to my dismay. Pulled me right out of the rafters into the middle of the room. Yep. The, all the halberd-wielding enemies in Moonrise also have void bulbs. Larian was pretty thoughtful about how they designed the arsenal of a few enemies. Gave them some synergy. Oh no, my zombie's been enwebbed. Oh, the game just lied to me. Okay. Try. Any configuration that gets you up there? No? Okay. Ever since I've Iron Flask to kill Ragzlin. I never use the flask, because it's wasteful to lose out on the Zents. Unless you're using any of the ways to exploit your way around that trigger.
Keeping pace. Toning things down. Not a peep.
Also, aren't there an enemy in Goblin Camp with Smoke Powder Bomb? Yeah, at least a couple of the goblins, like, inside. I think, one of the ones by the cell with the Maglubiet priest, and one of the ones in the hallway with the spider pit. I think those 2 each have smoke powder bombs, if that's not the same person who patrols. That's bugged out last 2 runs, so Flask was available. Makes sense, yeah. If it's there, may as well use it. Luck of the Far Realms available.
Toning things down.
Turn around. This is greedy.
Oh, hells.
Agreeing with Dara always mean the guards go hostile? No. Of course. No killing Goat without Silencer means the whole interior goes perma-hostile. That's not true either. if Gut uses her call for help action, anything that gets in the radius and gets pulled into combat from that will be perma-hostile, but it's not the whole interior. And if they can't, for whatever reason, get close enough for that to actually put them in combat, then they won't go perma-hostile either. The fuck do I get a zombie out of a spider?
Just a peek.
Okay. Did that and I killed their guards. Minthara and Rags went perma-hostile afterwards. And something else was at play there. Because that is not a guaranteed if anyone gets called. Nope. That would have to mean someone hit the drum. Or something else weird happened.
Okay. I could really use some shut-eye.
Now, Jorah is one of those all or nothing. If Jorah aggroes for any reason, then all of them are perma-hostile. Do zombies drink potions? If so, necrotic resists. They can? Yeah, they can.
Blade at the ready.
If you give them damage reduction, that's a more interesting possibility. Is there a way to give them damage reduction? You could warding bond newborn zombies. Drum means perma-hostile? Yeah. Drum means everyone in the entire faction is perma-hostile, whether they heard it or not.
There's something hiding in that deep unknown. Get behind me. I can look first.
Yeah, you could, if you get a warding bond on a newborn zombie, that gives them 1 DR.
Easy enough.
Right? If you have 1 DR, then you're not taking damage from that. You can twin cast Warding Bond, so a sorcerer could potentially have 2 newborn zombies permanently. I wonder if you can then separately cast Warding Bond from, like, Viconia's shield for an additional 2. Get behind me, I'll look first, versus Astarians jump first and see what's down there.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking. Very...
We could deal with the Minotaurs now, I suppose. I'd like to have sorcery points, though. What elixir do I have on right now? Viciousness. The spot with the Zentrum elevator is really good for dealing with the Minotaurs. don't run anywhere. I forgot there's Timesks here.
This better be good.
Alright, not ideal. Or just my zombie chilling in combat by himself. Good luck, brother. Take fall damage from that. Nicely done. Zombie's actually going crazy. Oh, no.
Coming through. Undercover. The victor's path.
It's your AI.
Fleet of foot. Coming through. Two steps at a time. On the victor's path.
Of course you miss. Good job, Will. I don't want us to jump up here. I think it's jumping up there. Oh, no. It's stupid. We're good. It's Morbin time, now it's Fistin time. Hey, doing Felicia. Earlier, Shovel said it's Fistin time, and then, like, within 5 seconds, got hit and said, it's only fun when Shovel does the fisting. It was perfect placement.
Today you fall.
Ow. Luckily, we still had Armor of Agathis, but ow.
I love surprises.
picture the regret in Sean's voice saying that. Pretty good. I enjoyed it immensely. Now we make the Sorcerer Greatsword to sell it.
All I need now is to place
The wall, the flames.
The Sus
where
Greatsword.
am I needed. One move ahead.
Where else is there XP? I think I want to deal with Ethel yet. Ethel's another of those situations where, like, as a sorcerer, I'm like, And yes, in my head, I was immediately like, as an empath.
I should get
That's
a
true to
mask.
fact.
Welcome back.
And string
Have
bow, I
you made-
guess.
I do enjoy
Yeah.
a good bargain. If
Yeah.
anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Free concentrate on bless, maybe. No, I want protection from
Fair.
people and good. Just whispering promise, Titan string. Hill Giant Club, Under Mountain King. Or Hill Giant Club plus heal. Yeah, it's the play. So I could read the Necromancy of Thay. Not grab. Alright, I haven't done the wall room. That's XP. That's like 750 or something. I could maybe we try to avoid sacrificing anyone. Maybe I just kill them. Oh yeah, I thought of another thing with ADHD thought process. Bear with me. We were thinking about the ball thing, which reminded me of bleeding, which reminded me of Slayer benefiting from that, which reminded me of an idea I had. So, in Slayer form, you still have access to your inventory. You can, like, pick up and drop items, you can drink potions, all that. There is nothing stopping you from dropping a spiked bulb, attacking it, to apply bleed to everything in an area, and then benefiting from, you know, your Slayer features that require someone to be bleeding. And Boal's Benediction for advantage on attack rolls. So for the Slayer run, we probably stock up on spike bulbs as well. If I'm a race with fire resistance, I could also probably just get away with punching Alchemist fires. Though the fire resistance won't matter if I do Honey Badger, Bearheart stuff. Tangent. Go to last light, check vendors. So I need one more Infernal Iron to get Flawed Helldust gloves. Then I could start considering risking Damon's life. Damon's not mine. Maybe we go kill Koku so I can have the acid resist boots. Though, in all honesty, if the Strange Ox attacked me with this 51 HP, it wouldn't even be the acid that kills me, it'd be everything else.
Burning through our oil, do.
Just about.
Just about. We shouldn't hang around too long. If you're all right by Jahira, you're all right by me.
Actually multi-select. Too much stuff. I don't know why I'm getting the Last Light Fell music. I think it's remembering what I did on my other save yesterday. Thinking Barb with Maim Aspect, potentially Black Hole, Void Bulb into Bulb Spike, into Cloud Kill, Poisoner's Glove, they have disadvantage saving throw against the Poison proc. Yeah, that would work out. Maiming inside of Cloud Kill. You don't need that many steps, though, because Aspect of the Wolverine is very generous with how it works. It has fewer steps than it leads you to believe.
Take care.
It needs a more focused test, but my understanding of it is that it's loosely whenever you do anything that is capable of applying a condition, and one of those conditions, and that enemy is capable of receiving bleeding or poisoning, they get maimed. Whether you hit or not, whether you were doing bleed or poison or not. It's really wonky. In a player beneficial way, but wonky.
It'll need to.
Burning through our
I don't have the inch circlet, though I don't know if I need that for anything. Gonna mainly lurk from now on. I'm too tired to write much, man. Well, it's not even 10 PM. I feel that, though. Sometimes the tired just hits you and you can't function. I get it, Anna. Thank you for hanging out, though. I appreciate you. AC do I have right now? Draconic Resilience. Ah, it's equivalent to Mage Armor, right? Okay. We're just figuring out if I want to go deal with the Necromites and stuff on the roof. I have Surgeon Subjugation, right? Killer Sweetheart. We need to go charge that up. I would like to have the paralysis for Khadija. I still have the Winged Horrors to deal with too. Actually, I could probably charge it up on them, huh?
There are plenty worse in their way.
I don't think I dealt with those.
Yeah. Heapside narrows at nighttime. There's more where that came from. And you're likely to become some dagger's new sheath. Wish we ain't mine.
Convert sorcery points, and then I'll use my last,
I wish we had a bloody army.
I'll use my last short rest pot. Do a level 3 Agathis here. I want to keep that 4th level spell slot. When I hit 28, it started to feel my body slow down. At 30, I already have more pain in my knees and back. Started for me at like 24. Now I'm at 29, and it hasn't gotten better. Like that much.
Anything you want to say? And
Using the pocket dimension to teleport shovel to me. Did I get summons over gaps? Yeah.
Going on the slide. Every step counts. Going on the slide.
Dara's a lot to say, she's extremely insightful. Yeah, I like the character for that reason. They did see me. Wasn't sure if they would.
No holding back.
Wings for advertisement purposes only. Yeah, that did charge up Executioner, but now I'm out of sorcery points. Do some elixir juggling. Look, thank you.
You will witness assault.
We did get the surprise. Some block by something. End up needing Executioner the way I thought I would. Take those though. Two more classes. How's the journey? It's a lot of fun, Gas Mask. You have any interest in this game? I feel like you would enjoy like a progressive journey like this. You guys don't know, Gas Mask is a very accomplished Borderlands 2 one-liner. Yeah, I'll twin this. Sorry, an Oathbreaker? No, Minthara's Oath of Vengeance. Did a playthrough of it, like the amount of unique gear you can find, builds you can make. Hard agree. Real good stuff. Closer. Nice crit.
Heading out.
Easy peasy. Yeah, with investment, Ray of Frost is just real good consistent damage, and having Twin Spell doesn't quite get up to Eldritch Blast levels of haha funny, I click the burr button. Burr, because cold. But it is still very good.
I wouldn't give for a good rest about that.
Morning Frost is good. It is. As we were discussing earlier, the spell save DC on applying the chilled condition isn't fantastic, so it's somewhat inconsistent. So you're still going to want to keep tech around to apply that vulnerability without checks, and that means a way to apply water. But there's plenty of ways to do that. Another Paladin L, no Grove defense. Oh shit, you can't without Oathbreaking, can you? Because torturing the guy is an Oathbreak, bringing Saza there is an Oathbreak, telling Minthara you'll help her is an Oathbreak. We gotta science that out. Surely there's a way to get the Grove defense without breaking your oath on Paladin. Surely. That's kind of a big deal if not. So I could go down through the door this way, and then try to take out the other Necromancer. The problem is there's a scrying eye that patrols back and forth between that hallway and Zarel's office, and if I get the timing wrong, it's very bad for me. Someone else talk in a solo run? I don't know the feasibility of that. Paladin compels you to be a good person, mostly. Well, Paladin tells you not to kill 2 cult members in the Goblin camp who want you dead and are participating in atrocities. Paladin, and they're not Tadpole, they have no excuse, they're just shitty. Paladin also doesn't care if you kill Laura, aka the mother looking for her child who was abducted by a hag. Paladin also gets mad if you kill slavers in the Grimforge. So, yay, Paladin. Consistent morality! Tiefling tossing is legal. Which kind? Probably not the fun kind, huh? No de-Wolvernization. Unbelievable. I did kill all the remaining Justiciars, right? Yeah, it's Stealth Trial, Faith Leaf Trial. Your gear is not a huge ask here, honestly. While we have Sweetheart charged up, I do want to take advantage of that. Is this close enough to Port Shovel to me? Only seeing how many keys you can get in a pile at that spot. Okay, that is close enough. Since the roof is cleared, might not be a bad time to go for saving Minthara. I have Invis Pots. I'm kind of tempted to destroy the scrying eyes down there first, though. Which, I already did that, didn't I? Let's double check. Hey Perek, how you doing? Good to see you.
Defender of the people.
I don't know if that scarring eye will react to the corpses that I left at the bottom of the stairs, so we're just gonna keep that closed. And Thara's aura protection says +0. I mean, does she have negative charisma? Or only 10 charisma?
The absolute war drums
15 riz.
beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Could be a visual bug. That was Qua. Tired. Existence is stress. But I could definitely have more to complain about. How are you?
Time for a chat. One mind.
So the same for me when I looked at a level up screen and an actual game fit
Ever at
update.
your
Not sure if you're
service.
experiencing the same bug. That's good info. Yeah, make sure you check your in-game rather than the level up screen, because there's some things the level up screen absolutely does not account for. Most permanent stat buffs, for example. I need those.
And on.
They suck though. I bet. So what is my game plan for the duo holding Minthara? I'm definitely not going to be trying to kill them with cantrips. So I think this is a spell sparkler situation. Yeah, let's convert all of these.
I'm not worthy. I never used words.
Yes, you did.
Automod didn't like buggered tag. It's overachieving. Dwergar Paladin Intimidate tells the two low-down, cowardly, pie-dung tieflings to call lays all the bugger off. Recognize the underdwarf and response from the female tieflings the best. That's not happening. The fight's on, you lose your paladinhood. Understandable, but buggered. Yeah, it's like... You need allies, and then these tieflings are holding an ally hostage. And if they won't listen to reason, you trying to scare them off, even if you have no intention of actually hurting them, still breaks your oath. And, like, this is one of the first things in the game. This is level 2, probably the second or third conversation you're having after leaving the tutorial. Oathbreak. It's so silly. I hate it.
Even those we once called mortals.
Sudden gripping in your chest, like 1,000 gold is gone for no reason. The thing that sucks about the frost build, the first 2 frost spells you get do split damage and not full frost. Yeah, Ice Knife, Ice Storm. Yeah. Yeah. Ice Storm at least has some mitigating uses, like it's one of the action refresh spells. Bludgeoning is good against skeletons, and it can be useful against necromites. And then Ice Knife is good for the point in the game you get it, and I guess if you do piercing ballast armor stuff, it can be good too. But it really just realistically ends up being, hey, if you're doing Frost build, it's Ray of Frost and Agathis until you get Cone of Cold. I guess Chromatic Orb is always there too. Chromatic Orb Cold.
Sister, pray with me while we wait.
I'm not worthy. I never learned the words.
Yes.
I was gonna scare them off my initial first playthrough. All of a sudden, Oathbreak. I was like, "Yo, how is this Oathbreaking?" And then Casual Murder was like, "Fine."
You hear her?
I don't like the implementation of Paladin mechanics in this game.
Many thoughts, one mind.
I really don't. Okay, so I've wiped out. Look at her stretching. I've wiped out the roof.
It was the Drow's fault.
We still have the whole second floor to deal with. Optimally dealing with that floor before dealing with Sorel. But like, how do I do that? I guess I could use Shovel to lock down the Scrying Eye in a separate turn order from me to stop it from patrolling while I kill Gloric. And then when it patrols in there, I kill it. And then I could take out the other group, but there's a lot that could go wrong there.
In there with them.
I will not be slandered.
Cone of Go.
General, you saw my reports. You
He's
know
still bloody.
It's not my fault.
The facts suggest otherwise.
You were ordered to retrieve the artifact. You failed to do so.
If I had been given drow warriors instead of goblin trash.
Oi! What?
You scrag!
Enough!
A blast of mental energy washes over you, filling the room. Your tadpoles.
Let her keep her underwear? No, she makes more. Since patch 6, she just generates new underwear, so it's optimal to take hers to sell it.
You're claiming that General Thorm gave
Game
you the wrong
sentences.
soldiers.
Yes. No.
You blame the Absolute's chosen
Before patch
for
6,
your
she would just show up here naked.
Of course it is not the general's fault.
That was a bit of immersion breaking, so Larian made her make new clothes.
The goblins.
They're all got big middle management energy. It's exactly what she is.
You lying little. And what would you do to those that have failed you?
They are put to death, obviously.
True. Ultimate failure must earn ultimate punishment.
Sheep cutscene was better. Yeah.
Night Warden Minthara, your crime is incompetence.
The Sheep Thara still works. Might just do it for the throwback.
Make her passing slow.
No, she disappears afterwards. She doesn't just hang out in the camp anymore. I missed the sheep cutscene. It was so good.
A new true soul
Disappears after
come
sleep.
to
Yeah.
share their wisdom. And what do you have to contribute?
No.
What? Of course. You heard the general.
Please, you gotta help me.
So let me check the inspo
For old
list.
time's sake.
Pretty sure I killed him just so I have one fewer check on Zorel. Yep, there is no folk hero inspo for sparing these goblins. Early access will be like.
The seat of the Absolute's power.
occupied by a general that cannot be killed. But his followers are flesh and blood. We must learn more about his power.
What if you polymorph her and go to sleep? Does it just stick? I mean, your concentration would break. So I don't think it would.
Where am I needed?
Okay, now these two are going back upstairs.
Sharp as ever. Heading out. Silence is gold. Every step counts.
Then I shall have to keep them busy praying for mercy from other gods, won't I?
Beseech of you the strength to destroy foes.
This happened again. Saris just joining in from afar. Yeah, that's consistent if you do Grove Defense. Yeah, she prays the Lulth here. Yeah, she's in a bind.
Quiet as a moonbeam.
Oh, right. Yeah. I don't get Executioner that way. Right, okay.
The blade will not bend. This is my time.
I will gut you.
Battle favors the fearless.
I didn't think anyone would come. Agree. I will pretend the interrogators lead the.
Good job, Minty. Yeah, I forgot about the fusion or paralyzing critical thing. You need to be like in combat.
What have we here?
some new technique for finding invisible enemies through clicking their portraits. I think if you rebind ping, it still works, Crypto. That's what I was told. I don't know if they've addressed that. What you can do is if you queue up an attack and then point it at their portrait up there, your character will turn in the direction where they are. So you won't get an exact location, but you'll get the direction. And then you could use like your movement path and see where it bends. If it bends around something, then there's something invis there.
In your name. The pride of the gate. And I'm off. What's this now?
We can triangulate using party members. You can't. Right-click portrait, press range attack, and it will shoot if they have line of sight. Never tried that. That seems useful. I'll have to test that out next time.
I lost the other. There is much we must discuss.
145 for freeing Minthara. Ice Storm with Morning Frost, quick and create water worked the way I'm thinking. Provided things got chilled debuff, yes. It's also a good opener, Roxafroxa, because Ice Storm doesn't consume your action if it's what you use to enter combat. You get your action again. So anything that does get chilled, you'll be able to immediately just create water or throw a water bottle without needing to quicken, and then you could quicken to follow up on that. We should probably make a list of spells that work that way. It's Ice Storm, Hunger of Hadar. I need to do more Glyph of Warding testing, but used optimally, I believe Glyph of Warding is also on the list. Anyone know of other spells that work that way? Or actions as a whole? Create Water is one. That's useful.
Let's chew the fat.
It does not compare with the comforts of home, but your camp is almost palatial in comparison to my previous accommodation. Thank you for allowing me to come here, and for bringing me back to myself.
You want to, like, clean up?
Each memory that
I'm
returns to me is
walking
more
around shirtless. I have no leg to stand on here.
The things that I did in
So maybe spells that create effects and the effect does damage rather than the spell itself. It's the common thread to what was mentioned. Could be.
To me.
Following logic of those spells, maybe Moonbeam? Possibly. Yeah, Moonbeam should follow all of the rules that Hunger of Hadar does. Because they're, like, identical under the hood. They're just differently flavored in terms of damage type, and Hadar has crowd control on top of it. It's like a cloud. It's not even a surface, it's a cloud. Take a sponge to clean up characters? Yeah.
Precisely. What? We must eradicate them. Starting with General Thorm. Swear that you will keep me close. Rest well.
Defender of the people.
You wish to consult me? A mistake. When you...
Mosquito and the wall spells are worth checking. Yes. Good call. So what I can do now is go to Moonrise. I go into Araj's room. Back to camp, put Minthara in the party, have her talk to Araj. Cloud Kill consumes an action. I am pretty sure Cloud Kill does. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Cloud Kill does. Connecting to chat. I appear to be disconnected from my own chat. Are we still good? You guys still see me?
You wish to consult me? Good.
Yeah, we good? Cool.
You need my expertise.
The pride of the gate.
It's risky to enter Moonrise with an unwelcome. Be sure to keep them close, so you can steal.
Our enemies are everywhere.
Just
Should
here
you
to
be
talk to
interested,
Arash.
I have with one drop, I can.
Blade at the ready. A word, if I may.
Will, where are you walking? I hate when he does that.
You wish to consult me? A mistake. When you...
Okay, bye.
Keeping pace.
So in terms of the prison, it should just be those 3 guards, because I'm pretty sure I dealt with all the scrying eyes. It should just be those 4 guards. 4 guards. And the warden. I'm gonna want Spellcrux Amulet. I have a Cloud9 elixir. A mistake. Yeah, let's clear out more of that area.
What's this now?
And then we can go talk to, Zarel, get access to Landharv's limited inventory. Will give us 2 more short rest pots without having to do a refresh.
The Absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
What did I just sell him?
Brothers.
Making very good progress so far today.
I'm not worthy.
I can deal with this scrying eye right here, to be honest.
They won't see me.
Door's open though.
Eyes open, mouth shut.
I don't need to risk that. Self-control.
Defender of the people.
Close this door.
Over here. Keeping pace.
These 2 have sunlight sensitivity. It's likely they'll end up using daylight or blood of Lathander to nerf their attack rolls. And ideally, I ice storm the shit out of them. There should still be 1 scrying eye in the central building here. No, I did kill this guy. Okay, right. Oh, I know what. So, yeah, those 3 out there, I deal with those first, because the scrying eye can call those 3. If I kill them, then there's no one for it to call.
But we've seen, what, 5 true souls sent for an old people?
Sharp as ever.
Not a single one.
Where am I needed?
Must have been unworthy.
Oh, Palace Glow Magic Missile spam goes hard here. little farther away.
It is impossible to keep a garment.
Every step counts.
All the way to Baldur's Gate without a litter. You don't think it's all? Oh, of course. Perhaps our prisoners can be your bearers. Find you from
I'll show him into the grove. Can't go. Oh yeah, she can. You just need to stop her from doing the dialogue where she's like, no, I'm not going. So if you try to fast travel there from inside of a silence bubble, she can't talk to you, so she'll go with you as long as she's in your active party. I saw a post detailing how that works.
Quiet as a moonbeam. And not a single one came back down from the tower top. Must have been unworthy. It is impossible.
Is there dialogue? Minthara has recorded dialogue for the maps that she can't normally access. She's got Mountain Pass dialogue, she's got some responses to stuff in the Act 1 map too. Pretty interesting.
Oh, of course. Perhaps our prisoners can be your bearers. Find you from Gnomeback, I expect.
Out of sight.
Okay. Hey Eunice, how are you? How are you? That's what was supposed to happen. Went back to the Grove to buy from Aaron, got jumped by Minty, who I knocked out at the Grove defense, knocked her out again, the Solar Camp closed again. Amazing. Get both of them.
Out of sight, out of mind. Strength in silence. Quiet as a moonbeam.
damage did you take? Not that much. Still putting Rub on. 60%. Ooh.
Today you fall. Battle favors the fearless, coming through.
Same energy as selling Jira, her comrades get half-plate weapons. I feel like these vendors, they just know not to ask questions. It just seems like good policy to not ask. Don't ask things you don't want the answer to, right?
I could really use some shelter.
Vex and Tannis don't ask questions. Also wearing items you steal from a vendor as you talk to them. Like, what are they gonna do about it? Sold Dareth all my dwarf meat, she did not complain. She might not have known that it's dwarf meat. Just went back and told all the druids at the Grove, because fuck them racist. Yep, 2 strikes against them. 1, they're racist. 2, they are made of XP.
Sharp as ever, keeping pace.
Climbing up there. Hurt a bit to kill the bears though with 10 XP, 10 XP. You do what you gotta. You're trying to save Faerun from the evil people, right? So
Silence is golden.
surely that means the actions are justified. It's the late Chromatic Orb. Not unbearable, all in all. And she didn't hear that. You're not gonna spot up by that. I did. It just didn't care. And then I hit again. The Will was spotted by Scarring Eye. Yeah, the Warden has Colossus Slayer. So, like, he can actually do a lot of damage. I have not been respecting the Warden feature-wise enough lately. I don't have a short rest to get Shovel's frightened back.
Watching and waiting.
I guess. How you doing?
Not a peep.
Get this stuff on. We'll make her go prone. Got the chill on that one. I really want a shovel to hit there, but that's okay. You know why it's okay? That's why it's okay.
Making my move.
No longer okay.
This is my time.
This will hurt, but unless she goes prone. That's an oath break, by the way. Not kidding.
Pride of the gate. Who comes out? Could come in handy.
Okay, we loot this place. Now we... Money making is the next thing.
As one does.
Versatile cloth, right? Yeah. Mighty cloth is the one that I don't have. I need the mighty cloth. Possibly shade clinger armor. Maybe. But definitely most importantly, I need a shitload of short rest pots. I fought the hook horrors, right? Did I? One party based around some of my favorite Jujutsu Kaisen characters. Wondering which ability you think would be better. This one, Toto in particular. So if you want to swap the places of things, there's only one thing that does that, and that's benign transposition. Which is that a conjuration wizard? Which wizard subclass is that? It's like a huge level investment, so you're not gonna be able to do a lot of punchy. It is Conjuration. Level 10 Conjuration Wizard. I guess you'd go level 10 Conjuration Wizard and then 2 levels of Monk. It wouldn't be particularly good, but you could. Oh, it's level 6? Okay, yeah. Level 10 is the concentration thing. So, you go level 6, and then that leaves you enough Monk levels. Yeah, 6 Conjuration Wizard, 6 Open Hand Monk. Boom, done. Or you could do 6 Shadow Monk, I suppose, if you want Shadow Step as well. What, you'd achieve the effect better by just using Misty Step scrolls if you're doing it in combat.
Silence is gold.
Shovel, can you teleport to me? Volo breaking my invis.
Every step counts. They won't see me coming.
Shovel, shovel, shovel.
Keeping quiet. Toning things down.
Also, gloves to swap your position with enemy. Not sure if it leaves the action economy open you want. Yeah, there in Act 3 there's gloves that if you throw at an enemy, then if they fail a dex saving throw, you swap positions with them. So that's something you can fit into that setup as well. Okay. I didn't do this. Let me prep better for this. Only swap places with allies for benign transposition. Yeah.
Going on the slide.
Benign. Benign and a half. Nice Scrubs reference. I'm glad you got that one. I guess the frost gloves from Esther would have been okay here. This will work.
Watching and waiting. Careful.
One body block in the other. No? Okay. Scroats. You're chilled. You're not.
No holding back.
You. me take those. The silence travel, I'm still silence. That Shark cast it on me and Minty, you both still have it. Shark's not concentrating on it. Are you sure it's just not the text? Because the text doesn't go away sometimes. Maybe check to see if you're actually able to cast spells. Because I've had the prompt stick for quite a while. All the crits? What the fuck, man? Just rolling well. Okay.
Easy enough.
Can't cast? Huh. Toto's ability loses value to turn-based game because momentum, expectation, committing to attack, etc. doesn't exist. Yeah, I guess knows that. It's doing character thematic builds in any game with like a theory crafting sandbox. They're just not going to be good. We've had this conversation. Guest knows that. It's just doing it for the sake of doing it. Why I say Shadow Monk gives you the best substitute for his mechanic. But then we're entering the arena of, okay, sure, the weakest monk subclass by a country mile lets you do a thematic build. You're still in the same boat.
What living nightmare is this?
There's something back there. I just need to find
Like, Shadow Monk is kind of in the Battle Master section, where, because it's a subclass for a very good class, you're fine. But the subclass features are not good. They're resource heavy. A lot of them come online very late. Shadow Step was very buggy until a recent patch. They made it much more reliable to use. So good job on that, Larry. But much like Battle Master for Fighter, Battle Master itself is pretty shit. Thing is, Fighter, as a class, is insanely good. So a lot of the power of Fighter, people find themselves attributing to Battle Master. And then that's how you end up with people thinking Battle Master is good in this game. Shadow Monk is that, or Monk class. Bonus action hide can be useful in a couple situations early on. But by the time you get to level 6, which is where any monk-focused monk build needs to go for Magical Fists, Open Hand and 4 Elements are both absolutely smacking everything Shadow has to offer, more sustainably on top of that. Because Shadow Monk does not have a key point refund mechanic. The other two do.
Defender of the people. Best foot forward.
For a run of playing a build I made off a Magic the Gathering card. Nice. Which card? Battlemaster less boring than Champion, requires less thought than Eldritch Knight. Also the default fighter class for new players, hence its popularity. I'm gonna push back on the idea that it requires less thought than Eldritch Knight, because optimal Eldritch Knight gameplay is usually just like use spells for passive buffs and then bonk things mindlessly.
Girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Hey, Silver Raid, thank you so much for the Prime and the 34 months. Appreciate it immensely. Hope things have been treating you well. Thank you so much for the continued support. Like, Eldritch Knight, for my fighter run, and again, this is just speaking to what I ended up doing, I did archery with concentration on Expeditious Retreat, turning on Enhanced Leap, and casting Shield if I got in trouble. You have to remember to bind your weapon in the morning, requires thought. You don't, actually, since patch either 5 or 6. Packed weapon doesn't go away when you sleep. So it's once and then it's there forever.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
Yeah, that is a post-launch change they made. Fighter as a whole, subclass-wise, is very brain-off, do thing. I think Battlemaster is something that gets overrated because it requires more thought than people think it does, because the situations where its class features are actually more desirable than the other two are far more limited than Champion and Eldritch Knight. Because Eldritch Knight has the most versatility of the three, by far. There's zero argument to that. And then Champion just does the baseline fighter things better than the other two. And that's what it gets. Then Battlemaster gets some situational clicks that are ultimately almost always less desirable than other situational clicks that even a baseline fighter would have access to.
Can you hear? Of many hearts, one soul. Of many thoughts, one mind.
If melee, attack. If hit for more AC, shield. If hit by AoE, absorb.
An honor, true soul.
I played mine as an archer,
Ever
but
at your
yeah.
service.
Pretty much. Hey, Sora, thanks for gifting us up to say. I appreciate it.
To stand this close to her. I never thought I'd make it.
Warlocks maybe? No, Warlock stays too. Both of them. It's a recent change. All the RP talk reminded me of Ghostpot's attempt at Sub-Zero Run. They got monk perfect costumes, stole like a billion ice spell scrolls, started the actual playthrough, game path the character through lava and Grimforge at the end. The game pathed me through lava and Grimforge once, and I immediately freaked out and started screaming and panicking. This was on my fighter run. Yeah, this fighter Shadowheart. I lived, but ugh. Yeah, never let pathing go in Grimforge. What are you doing? What are you doing? Yeah, that was me. Hey, Grumpy, thank you for that 36 months. That's 3 years. Homing in on the 2 years.
On the 2 years.
Yeah, just from a certain point of view. Yeah. Thank you so much, Grumpy. Hope you've been well. Good to see you. Not bad at math. Math sucks.
General Thorm's even you. Excellent.
The goblet. No.
Her mind a pool.
Oh, I like you.
I should have had Helldusk
That was
in my inventory here.
inventive and efficient. Plenty. But I hoped someone of your talents would be more.
There's nothing really beats that
ambitious.
one ladder in Goblin Camp. That
You
thing is
came
so
here to
cursed.
answer the Absolute's call. Let's
Beyond
see what
cursed.
you're made of.
She parts the
Thor kept having to rebind Spirit reading the door on it just finished for Eldritch and Shadowheart. Maybe I was just doing it out of habit. Could be.
Every emotion.
I know the
soaks
Warlock
into her
one
mind's
stayed.
palette. But there is purpose
I just did
to
my
her
Warlock run.
exploration. She is searching for proof of your
Remember the ladders in the Goblin Camp were all wood? When was this? It's like 24 hours a day, so clearly 24 months in a year. Alright, then homing in on 4 years. There you go. Let's do this. Better to have advantage. Launch to like patch 3.
You have quite the imagination, but that's all it can ever be with you two. Imagination. The Absolute offers the real.
With the Absolute,
Never heard that one before.
your fantasies can become more real than flesh. The pleasures of the mind can surpass those of the body. I have already been blessed to stand in her presence. It was bliss. She gave me everything I wanted.
Yummy.
Why not? What's the
This
point
is
in
XP
power if
negative,
you don't
but it
get
makes
to
my
have
life a little
fun
easier.
every now and again. She gave me the power to cut the thread of life with a thought. But I can caress, and that's it. Play along. But we have lost contact with him. Go there. Aid Balthazar
Oh,
if
there's
you
the
can,
clip. Thank you.
and bring the relic home.
Ever tried do 100 turn spells expire in 10 minutes? I wish you could see the timer of active spells. Like, you would have to probably, like, set it to record, cast silence, and then leave, and then come back and see how long it took. Or, you know, some other 100 turns. Silence, spike growth. Should be 10 minutes. Should be. Like, I've never seen one end from duration.
It is something that General Thorm desires. But
Failed the insight check there. I took insight proficiency specifically for that, among other checks, but I even have... Oh, no, I don't have wisdom. Right. I was thinking of my other character. See? I keep confusing them. That clip, yeah. As... Let me watch it.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah, that was on the rogue run. Yep.
so why are you here? Oh, good. I love. It is something that General Thorm desires, and that he.
And I...
So why are you here instead? Oh, good.
Huh. I failed the insight check again. Okay, so no limited inventory on Lantarv, I guess. Yeah, you have 2 chances at that, and I just rolled horribly both times. Okay. So, we could get our final tadpole from Zarel. I have to deal with this scrying eye first, though. It's the kind of thing I should do after I've rested.
The pride of the gate. They won't see.
But you know, I can just do it anyway.
They won't see me coming.
Ever since I found out you can get rid of her here, I haven't looked back. It definitely simplifies stuff later. She is so scary to fight straight up. Ocho is just the sorcerer spams color spray. I like that a lot.
One move ahead.
Okay, so now that that is dealt with, the strat I use for Zarel is I give her the Helldusk armor in exchange for her scrolls, and that still gives enough to max out her attitude, or at least get it above the 60 threshold to where she becomes a valid perilous stakes target. but I want to also have Executioner, Surgeon, Subjugation available for that. We'll wait. We rest. But with the Banshee and Vengeance Pally could be a fun combo. What is Vengeance Pally providing for that? Going abjure enemy, I guess. Sure. But you know what else supplies fear? Bow of the Banshee itself.
Good evening. I'm here on behalf of Gale of Water. Gladly. Simply.
And you know who's worse at using bows than every other martial? Paladin. I know you said fun and not good. It's just, I find Paladin more frustrating than fun.
The most beautiful of fantasies. I thought this place might bring me peace. But there is no point in running from the inevitable. Stay with me, will you?
The Jogo with vicious mockery several times in the story. This is canon. I think abjure enemy expires when the enemy takes damage. That sounds familiar. Does 3 turns. It also expires when it takes damage. Your enemy. The slow goes away when they take damage. The fear may not, but the slow does. The slow goes away. So possible half of it stays. I need to do the sorcery point dance. Put on Killer Sweetheart again. Necklace of Elemental Augmentation. Boots of Speed. Let's make some sorcery points. Well, it's probably enough for now. Vow of Enmity is a great oath ability, though. Yeah.
Keeping pace.
Legitimately good. Oathbreaker's control undead is also good if you're planning carefully. If you're okay with being an Oathbreaker. It's not like there aren't valuable features, it's just hoops. A lot of hoops for not all that much gain. That's how I feel anyway.
Time for a chat.
The doctor's teachings. Still not feeling better? Let's see if I can help you.
use this nurse here. She's 90 XP. Also, charge up Killer Sweetheart this way.
Defender of the people.
Too dark. Right, I need to get dark vision.
On the victor's path.
Knocked out Minty, as I said earlier, went back to Moonrise, see what happened. Seems she teleported without clothes and knocked out to the main hall of Moonrise. Guessing there will be no Minty this run.
Sharp as ever.
Keep me posted. Keep me posted. I'm very curious.
Sharp as ever. 2 steps at a time.
Forgot to grab my Hull Dusk armor. I'll have to go back to camp and grab that.
Let's see.
This strat doesn't necessarily require the Hull Dusk armor. You can use any high-value item that you're going to get back. For sure.
I needed. Keeping pace.
Adamantine Splint works great, for example. Cutscene actually played out afterwards. She's still knocked out on the ground. So she didn't, like, get moved to the prison? Hmm.
So why are you here instead of out there looking for him?
Hey.
A hero at heart. Toning things down.
an illithid parasite in that corpse. You should take a look.
Just a regular Scorching Ray scroll. Did that much. Better rolls, that would have killed her outright. No luck, healed, not awake. Maybe try another rest. It even is today. That was it, 15:30. Oh, it is late. Time is crazy today. I've been live for 5 hours already.
Ever onward.
Okay, so we're fully tadpoled now. Mr. Sean, how you doing?
A hero at heart. Heading out.
Time Thief is on the loose. We must hunt them down. I agree.
Where am I needed? Let's see. Silence is gold.
Bit shovel.
One move ahead. And I'm off.
Soul Branding's not seen at every turn. Yeah, Soul Branding's incredible. I want Avatar Mandara so I could have Soul Branding on solo runs. Because it's broken.
What I wouldn't give for a good rest right now.
Well, we've used one spell slot. With Ray of Frost. Yeah, it was a crit with Vuln. Yeah. Wasn't a fantastic roll. Yeah, we rolled 11 on 48. Yeah, it could have been up to 32 and we rolled 11.
The pride of the gate.
Really deal with this Scrying Eye before I fight this group. Or from the Balthazar side, maybe. That's why.
Eyes open, mouth shut.
I know how I can take care of this problem. I introduce another summon. Long rest and she's still knocked out. Oh no. Put Minty in a coma. Tragic.
I've found their mark. Silence is golden. Strength in silence.
Distance spell's so nice. I know a lot of people prefer taking extended spell on their sorcerers, but distant spell has just been so consistently good. Because I'm a fucking rat.
Toning things down.
Lesson learned, if you knock out Minty a second time, you need to long rest before entering Moonrise. Good to know.
This better be good.
I like extended on the Celestial Haste, otherwise meh. It could be good if you're doing a dip and extending like Spirit Guardians or something, gives you a lot of value. Extending anything where it's concentration for recast, like Sunbeam or Call Lightning, would in theory let you get it from more combats if you are efficient. But yeah, for the most part, I really do prefer distant. Intercontinental missiles from another dimension, extending halos. It's not magic, but if you could, that would be some wild shit.
I'm off.
What level are you? Sneaking?
Defender of the people.
Extended Connor. Oh, that was my nickname in high school. No, that's not even my name. When Halo's 4 is incredible.
What have we here?
So top floor minus the scrying eye and the guard in the square room. That's all cleared. Drake Throat, something I wanted to buy. Like extended and greater invis when I do stealth archer. Extended greater invis if you are getting a really high floor on your stealth checks can be very good, yeah.
Brothers.
Kill the cultists at the camp, random moonrise, where's Carnage, so I go to last light and try to do the ambush.
I never learned the words.
Yes, you did.
What say, said?
She gives them to you fully formed. You hear
Uh, I don't really recommend fully wiping that group
Of many thoughts.
there, because if you go to that house where the fog cloud amulet is and wait for him, he'll show up there without you having to do the harbor ambush or anything. Are you able to recruit Minthara and Halcyon together? They haven't been mutually exclusive, well, ever technically, but since I believe it's patch 4, you don't even need exploits anymore. You just non-lethal Minthara. You knock her out. However you choose to fight her, whether you fight her in the goblin camp or whether you defend the grove from her, you just knock her out. And then it'll let you go through her recruitment process as normal.
To stand this close to her power. I never thought I'd make it.
The absolute war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
How much is Drakethroat Live in a cost?
Ever at your service.
1800. Okay, that's reasonable actually. I can sell some scrolls to make that happen. Or other things, really. I guess I'll Robe of Summer. I read Necromancy of Thay and then sell the Amulet of Lost Voices. Sell Warg Fang. Now I should use Barrelmancy to defend the Grove. The way I did it on this run was I set up a wall of fire where I knew they were going to spawn, so as soon as the combat started, most of them died immediately, and it also made it so Minthara wasn't willing to cross that threshold, so I picked everyone else off, and she was the last one. And then I chipped her down, and then went in and whacked her. It was still very risky. Being in melee range of Minthara on an honor run is very scary. So if you're solo, it's probably not worth trying to save Minthara. I just do it because I like having my runs look different. Or do the Sage Strat long strat over Tiefling trigger the defense, get a buggy Minthara combo, and get surrounded by hostile Tieflings? She concentrated more than one thing, takes a -5 to save rules or something, too many good con spells? Yeah, absolutely not. That would be too good. You don't think -5 penalty? Stack -5, 7, 10. Okay, so what happens if you don't take damage? Then there's no downside. If you're playing your casters in a way where they are taking damage, you are misplaying, or you are playing a setup where you were designing to take damage, at which point it still doesn't matter. You finishing combats during surprise rounds? I don't mean finishing combats during surprise rounds specifically. Like, let's say you're in a combat that takes 5 whole turns. If an enemy is able to attack you at all, it's because you didn't play defensively. If they're able to apply damage to you at all, it's because you didn't play defensively. There's no unavoidable damage. If they're an archer, you could sit in a darkness cloud. They can't attack you. If they're melee, you outrange them with movement speed. If they're a caster, you counterspell them. If they're anything in between, you can always hide. You can invis. You don't ever need to eat hits. Especially on your casters. The exception is if you're doing like Armor of Agathis retaliation strats, then yeah, you need to be prepared to take a hit, because that's how you do damage. But your spells in Magic the Gathering you can play for free, you have to pay for next turn or lose the game. They're most broken because you never pay for them in competitive play, you win the turn you cast them. Right. If I can sacrifice a bit of XP and just fight her in the camp. That is sometimes safer, sometimes not. If you're pretty careful to eliminate the Scrying Eye and the Drum and the goblins that are like in earshot of her, you can reduce it to a 1v1 and it could be pretty safe there. But the thing to keep in mind about Minthara is she is a paladin that has hold person. And she's dual wielding. So not only is she hard to make crowd control effects stick on, she will go for hold person on you. And if it lands, you're probably dead. Because then she can attack you 3 times, because she's got attack, extra attack, and offhand. And she can smite you on all of them, and they'll auto-crit. So she can do, like, 5 times as much damage as you have HP at that point in the game, in 1 turn, if she sticks a hold person. And if you somehow don't die from that, if you don't save to get out of the hold person, she'll just do it again the next turn. In the Grove fight, she'll have burned through a lot of her resources, more likely than not. She'll have used spell slots on Misty Step, on Bless. She'll have used her Lay on Hand charges for healing. It can help to go in with summons and Halsin for tanking. It can, but keep in mind bringing Halsin in there risks Halsin's life, because she can just do that to him. If he's in elf form, she can hold person smite. If he's not, she can still smite. He's unlikely to die when he's wild-shaped, but do you want to risk Halsin? Because you could end up with, okay, Minthara kills Halsin, and then she catches a stray and dies too, and you have neither. I'll risk Halsin. Thank you for reminding me that Halsin's alive this playthrough, so I can get 1000 XP from doing his mission. Just figuring out where I still have inspiration uses. Uses her first several turns, soul branding, random gobos, and Misty Stepping basically in place. And if you create enough hazardous surfaces, she doesn't try to advance, she'll just stay in her spawn position. Now, if having 2 concentrations would impose saving throw to maintain it every turn, starting with very first one, I'd probably somewhat balance it, but there are other concerns like UI stuff. You go into fight from dialogue, having guidance active on many occasions. You really want to double concentrate with it. Right. And even then, it's still impossible to balance because, okay, you prep before a combat, and it's like, yeah, let me concentrate on Spirit Guardians and then any other thing that I want. Spirit Guardians plus haste. And then you just end the fight in 1 turn before any saving throws are rolled. Because you have the action economy, you have the movement to apply it to everyone on the battlefield. And you just win. Was this Halsin Protected Talk? Who are you? What have you done with the Quag? Listen. What trade said? I don't like Halsin, but 1000 XP. More than that if you also do the knockout. What's he worth knockout-wise trade? 140? 150? And then he's also +1 to all stats and an extra 3 meters of movement speed in the final boss. 150? There you go. Usually do rat stuff in Goblin Camp. I've never liked Grove Defense. I've only recently started doing Grove Defense. It's grown on me a lot because it's a safer Minthara fight. She is far less likely to try to hold person you during that fight. That's the main reason. Also, you have the high ground to just blast away. And it is more XP. Not be the sequence writer, the game will think he's dead. Yeah, that dialogue, the extra one I had with him in the prison, is what screwed me. Thank you for sciencing that out. So, obvious XP sources. We have the fight underneath Last Light. We have Marcus. We have all of the Shadow Plant fights. Or, sorry, 2 of the Shadow Plant fights. The Mound and the other one. Visibald, Get Ambush. Stealth Trial, Yurgir. Do Yurgir. Need Fistbreaker home. Sell a little bit more, get Fistbreaker home, we can do Yurgir. More scared of doing Goblin Camp to unlock Act 2. Yeah, all of the Booyogs can hold person. I think they cast it via scroll, rather than their actual spell list, but they have hold person scrolls, so that's scary. Jorah Ragzlin is very scary. Less scary than Minthara, in my opinion, but still scary. Oh yeah, Halsin no longer has a tent. If you recruit Minthara, she just kicks Halsin out of his spot. It's hilarious. They used to share, they don't know. It's very scariest part of Grove Defense isn't Minty, it's the spiders. Yeah, those sword spiders are... Oof. Got evicted. It's even better, because if you save Thaniel, Thaniel hangs out with Minthara, not Halsin. Just did a Divine Smite without me clicking it, didn't consume a spell slot.
I'll just make myself... You only have a...
I misclicked there.
Quite the cozy setup you have.
This is how I learned I can
I'll just make myself comfortable.
cancel that conversation. I didn't know that I could. Useful information. I just probably do that on crit. Look at your combat log. That isn't a thing, so there's something going on that you didn't account for. Look at your combat log, see what you used, see what happened. What happened with Volo? I went to start the surgery thing, and then I just clicked leave, and you let me get up, and the option's still there. It won't work if I tell him to do it, because I'm Will. But, yeah. He can still try, apparently. I'll do a run with a scalpel. It's just a regular dagger, but it looks cool. Oh wait, can't close stuff. We gotta have Minthara in someone else's fit. Oh, this is peak comedy. Yes. But now we need Karlak to have different clothes, so she's got her own thing going on. Yeah, Starin's wearing the basic clothes. Shadowheart's wearing Gale's. Gale's wearing Shadowheart's. I was going to do something, but I'm distracted by fashion. Okay, Karlak can wear that. Okay, everyone looks good. And Surf Puzzle is wearing a Starin's clothes. Okay. What was I doing? They broke that game with Chameleon Cloak, Lone Wolf. I've heard that both of those things are individually very, very broken. Yeah.
We are each of us threads in her design.
The Absolute's war drums beat loud in your chest. How may I serve?
So I'll have to sell something of actual value to land tarp here. Blow forward, Fistbreaker home. We could sell least expected. Soulbreaker Greatsword is for initiative purposes if I should need that. You can have Short Sword of First Blood, that's fine. I forgot we got Defender Flail. That's nice. We need Assassin Short Sword, just in case. So you can have my Cantrip Scrolls, Brave Enfeeblement. A lot of Grease Scrolls. Those. Yeah, DOS 2 Necro. Not that much. DOS 2 Novice. I could sell Browbeaten Circlet if I'm getting Fistbreaker home, because it's just a strict upgrade. Warfrost Boots will be useful until I get Nir's Boots, at which point I can sell them. Chill Scrolls legitimately useful. One day I'll stop playing BG3 and finish DOS 2. Imagine not playing BG3. It just has too much of a hold on me. Don't have luck at the Far Realms available. We probably rest before dealing with Urigir. Yeah, it makes sense that level 9 before dealing with Urigir, actually. But now we have Fistbreaker home to get enough initiative to deal with them. Could do Ethel. It would let me restructure my stats in a way where I could go up to 18 charisma. I'm still wary of that though, because Sorcerer in fight where I can't cast spells. Yeah. After kill Minthara's minions that defend the grove, Howl non-lethal from distance, you can't. You cannot. Non-lethal is for melee attacks only. And you need to make sure you don't have bonus damage riding on it, such as lightning charges. If you have a lightning charge burst, that will just kill her. Yeah, you have to get close. You cannot do it from distance. That's what makes it difficult. I can do the Mason's Guild fight. Let's go do that. Hello, Corilla.
There she goes. A masonry symbol above and one below.
I didn't grab this Infernal Iron, did I? Did I? I thought I did. I don't remember now. Honor's Companion needs to take the risk. Yep, it is. Ultimately, it's a risk either way if you want to get Minthara without locking yourself out of a lot of content. I guess I didn't get this Infernal Iron. Okay, so I can take that to Dammon. That'll give me the gloves. Which iron did I use? Gauntlet of Shar. The Blighted Village, or Ragsland, Alnashar. Where's the 4th iron? My brain's cooked. Hey, Scarlet Rosebloom, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. How's your stream? What'd you get up to? Welcome in, everybody. I'm Quag. I do build stuff in games, and Baldur's Gate 3 has had a massive hold over me. In like the unhealthiest way. But I've been grinding away at completing the game solo on honor mode, which is a permadeath difficulty, with every character class, just to see how everything works. We're having some fun in BG3. Ooh, tell me more, tell me more. What do you plan? Hey, Illusory Thrall, thank you so much for the raid as well. I really appreciate that. Double raid. Welcome in. This is my 11th honor solo. We're doing Sorcerer, and the class I haven't completed yet is Paladin. But Sorcerer's going well. We're doing Will Origin, mixing up the story choices and the romance options and the origins, all that. Tiefling Berserker, ooh, very cool, very cool. Which kind of Tiefling? My favorite is Zariel, but they're all pretty cool. Playing BG3 with Scarlet, Roger, and Panda. Awesome to see a full group of friends play it together. I've only done one co-op run. I did one with Priz. Asmodeus Tiefling. Nice, nice. That's the one with is that the one with Mage Hand? Is that the one with Mage Hand? Am I remembering right? I've only played mostly Zariel Tiefling, like a little bit of Mephistopheles. I'm a Drowbard Cleric, Thrall's Dragonborn Sorcerer, and Panda Knight is a Cleric, Wizard Sorcerer, War Cleric is a tank with Abjuration. Abjuration tanking. That was one of my favorite playthroughs. On my Wizard run, I leaned into Abjuration, and I took a little Sorcerer dip, a little Cleric dip, and making bosses delete themselves with that retaliation is so satisfying. That's what it is. Produce Flame Mage Hand. Thank you, thank you. Priz friendly fired you? Yeah, I was a halfling, so Priz killed me and put my corpse in his inventory, and I couldn't do anything. Because it's short. Co-op shenanigans in this game are so great. Expected to specifically weather-related spells, which is fun. You can be thematic and be so powerful in this game. Oh, Slander. You did that! That was you! Pass perception, Will? That would be really nice if you did. Good job, buddy.
As one does.
Irrelevant. So we're figuring out what XP I can safely grab. Kind of working my way up to level 9 before dealing with any major threats. We spent a lot of time today clearing out a bunch of Moonrise Towers. I'm thinking maybe we respec once we hit level 9. I may not need the Cleric level anymore at that point, though using it for the shield has been nice. But like, I could take Moderately Armored as a feat with Sorcerer level 8, then that would let me have 5th level spellcasting and spells to use in those slots. And I'd still have all the proficiencies that I would on Sorcerer, so that I would on Cleric, so I'd probably go that route. Glove Monster, I did not. He showed up in my camp.
Defender of the people.
And I wasn't aware that could happen. Thinking I prepared Guiding Bolt here over Sanctuary. Accuracy-wise, I could stick with Elemental Augmentation, to be honest. Oh, I know what I'll do. I know what I'll do. It's a perfect use case for this. I can use Staff of Arcane Blessing. Mistra's Blessing gives you a pretty big bonus to spell attack rolls. I can use that to make my Guiding Bolt more accurate. And we try to take out 3 shadows on the first turn. How am I doing on Elixirs of Bloodlust? I'm doing okay. So, can't sleep. Just me. Go back to Potent Robe. Going this. Realized misread way before. Asmodeus produced flame. Mephistopheles is mage hand. Ah, okay. A little closer. Path interrupted. Actually, want this to hit hard. Hey, is Guiding Bolt one of those get your action back things? That'd be big. What's my attack rolls there? Mistress Blessing, Arcane Acuity. My Wisdom's lowering my rolls a little bit. That was a very low roll. We do that again, though. You. What was that roll? Are you not vulnerable to Radiant? I guess you're neutral. Huh. Go with a second level Guiding Bolt here. Now it's a 1v1. Hit you with a big one.
Making my move.
We stand here. Put a moon lantern down. This whole place is illuminated. We get shovel in. Go for the scare. Fine.
No holding back.
I'm surprised you had that much movement. I should have moved farther. On
Fleet of foot.
What are your... You resist cold? You do. Sacred Flame. Wait, Potent. I have Potent Robe on. Oh no, Sacred Flame is optimal. Okay, it did 8 damage. Oh boy. The rolls are low today. Speed pop. optimal for single-digit damage. They'll spend a turn stunned. Now my business as usual right across. So those wraiths, the ones with 87 HP that have all those resists, are one of the scariest enemy types in the game. Committing resources to them is right, because they can do a lot. They can really mess you up. I'm very okay with the amount I spent for that. Read this note for XP. This chest has a trap that I don't like messing with. So we're gonna pick it up to throw off a roof elsewhere. I don't actually need the knock scroll that's in here because I just know the spell by way of being a sorcerer. But I suppose I could use it if I really want to. Find some use for it. With 6 seconds and 6 seconds will shout out 5 guiding bolts. He's a talented shitter, okay?
That'd be good.
Ice Storm Scroll's pretty nice. I've definitely been clicking a lot of Ice Storm. Ooh, water. 3.2k. I could do a few Shadow Plant fights, I suppose. I can get Shovel back in here. Short rest to get Shield of Thralls back, but that's fine.
Here I go. Pride of the Gate.
Let's go to Grand Mausoleum. I kind of like Blighted Village as my place for lockpicking now. You throw from the roof where if you're facing the village from the grove, the one on the right, throw from that to the entrance. It's consistent. Grand Mausoleum? Yes. You know Grand Mausoleum? She's a bit gloomy. Helmet of Arcane Acuity. Very, very good item. Let's go to Last Light, give the Infernal Iron to Jammin. I gotta deal with Strange Ox at some point. I'm kicking that can down the road, but it's... Ugh. Oh, that's Helmet, right, okay. I only gave him one. Now the count makes sense. I still need to give him one, so it'll be either your gear or sense. We dealt with Boulette. There's a couple Lake Dwargar. Deal with those guys. I need spell slots for them. Gek has Counterspell.
Watching this place gives me the creeps.
I will probably want
Seen alleyways in Baldur's Gate.
Jahira wants to know about the
an Ice Storm use available. Really have the money to justify using another short rest potion right now instead of actually resting.
If you're all right by Jahira,
I can turn all my current spell slots into sorcery points and then turn that into a 4th level. And that'll let me have an Ice Storm. That's probably the play. Because just having an Ice Storm available for entering combat is basically free damage. Free at the low cost of my most valuable spell slot, but free. It's not like it's wasted if I do that. Jocks, or as it's called in my country, Puppy. The thing is a demon. A run killer. We don't sell the Valley. How many Dark Vision scrolls do I have? Alright, enough to cast one. I really should have Sea Invis as well. Bugs me. But in case the Dwargar goes invisible. Okay, so we convert spell slots to sorcery points. Exactly enough. Let's get my Shield of Faith, and then we'll go kill the 2 Lake Dwargar. Strange Ox is the boogeyman. It's the thing you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman. Alright, saying by the darks to protect you in Last Light, super ironic. Not insulting to the people there. Yeah, there's some narrative irony to that, huh? Is the Remnant DLC tomorrow? Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said they'd be dropping patch notes today. Yeah, Remnant DLC tomorrow.
2 steps at a time.
What could they accomplish?
Sure, why not?
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Store all those. Once I get the Mighty Cloth, we could go do Eagles. I forgot about those. Still got Eagles, still got Zents. Ethel. Yeah, I got a bunch we could do. I don't know if I'm going to play it immediately. I really am unsure when I'll get to play it either. I'd probably play it right away, but it wouldn't be until that night, and I don't know if I'll have energy. Because I plan on streaming this, just business as usual.
Well?
Two Cloud Giant Fingers? Okay, Dareth. I don't actually need to stockpile Pegasus feathers anymore, because I made too many elixirs of heroism. It's other stuff we're low on. Sell stuff to be able to afford this. But I can sell some of my problematic scrolls to Dareth because she won't ever use them on me, like Fear. Spell Ray of Sickness and Vampiric Touch too.
Where am I needed?
Come to...
Heading out.
For these guys, if I can Do they like cats? If they like cats, I can minor illusion them down to the first floor and then engage with high ground. I don't know if they like cats. Let's find out if they like cats. Now letting Gek cast Animate Dead is XP optimal. We'll see if that happens. Vendors who use the stuff you sell them against you if you attack them? Yes.
Defender of the people.
You could weaponize that in some situations. For example, selling Anti-Ethel Darkness Scrolls. She'll cast that on you because it's a higher spell level than the stuff she has. But it's less dangerous than the stuff she has. But it does mean if you say, sell Lantar of the Rune Powder Barrel, he will throw it at you. So you gotta be careful who you sell what to.
Silence is golden. What's yours is mine.
Let's set her up.
Watching and waiting. On the prowl. This is my time.
Okay, so he does have Counterspell. Wonder what I can bait that with. Like, if I try to cast a Featherfall Scroll. Then I backlash his Counterspell. Cool.
One move ahead. I love surprises.
Simply outplayed. That's one of the currently 3 known aid scrolls in the game. Very, very good spell.
What a day. I could really use some shut-eye.
Barely any XP for that. I'm out of spell slots. Is there anything I can reasonably take out with just cantrips and no meta magic?
Blade at the ready.
Could go save Balin, I guess. Meh. Let me go to the bathroom while I think. BRB. Alright, I'm back. Did you guys behave? Were you good? I'll ask the cats. Jake, were they good? Results inconclusive. Kevin, were they good? And Kevin says you guys were good. Well, Sorcerer still alive? Yeah. It's going pretty well. Deciding whether I want to rest or risk blasting some things with cantrips with no sorcery points or spell slots. Resting's definitely the logical play, but can I squeeze more value out of this Sea Invis and Dark Vision? Don't listen to them, we were horrendous. Oh, you don't give yourself enough credit. Probably.
And I'm off. Sharp as ever.
They do just close it. I guess once I kill that guard. Same results as me just blowing the door open, though. Boy, the easy targets, are there any left in nap time? Yeah, there's some.
Violence isn't tolerated in these parts, unless it's required to deal with a criminal like you.
Forgot I'm not strong.
If your intention was to make things worse...
Yeah, player used to high strength makes bad choices. Tusk is made of XP. I know, it's tragic, but Tusk is made of XP. Is close enough for a shovel to teleport to me? Yeah, looks like it.
Defender of the people. Toning things down. Strength in silence.
Oh, perilous stakes, you healed. That's something I hadn't considered. Not having the surprise around there is awkward. Forces me to commit some resources.
Forever Doris.
A lot more than I want. But oh well. I don't want her getting a turn.
holding back. And I'm off.
Here from the shackles of the semester. I got one more week. I'm done. You'll get it done, Dubsy. Just keep on doing your good work.
It'll take a while for, of course.
Then you'll not only be done, you'll be done and satisfied. Taking turns is an important life lesson that solo runs really want to ignore. Yeah, like, why have others go when it could just be me?
The pride of the gate.
Here's another good life lesson. Murdering racists should be more socially acceptable.
Where am I needed?
Like these two druids we're about to murder.
They won't see me. You won't feel a thing. Let's chew the fat. Finders keepers. Just a peek. No trouble at all.
Made it home, sheets never felt so good. Let's go, I guess. Hope we get some good rest. Ah, that rhymed.
And I'm off.
Yeah, we already looted this, already looted that.
Keeping pace.
A little under 2.9k. Killing the rest of these druids doesn't get me there. I also don't want to do that without spell slots. Definitely don't want to go over to harpies without spell slots. We kill this guy. The bear guy. And then we'll rest.
The hero at heart. Heading out.
Violence isn't tolerated in...
Okay. You guys know that violence isn't tolerated?
Heading out.
I think I grabbed this amulet. Did I?
What a day.
It did. Okay. Even the good druids alive? So Jaheira? Yes. Wrath? Unfortunately, no. But it's just those two, so. Yeah, we're good there. Violence is tolerated in BG3 if no one would physically stop you. This man, international politics. You're so right.
Time for a chat.
I want to be clear. letting Minthara tag along with us was your idea. So if you wake up with a dagger to your throat, that's on you.
Jealous you're no longer the least trustworthy person in our camp?
Excuse me. I'm sorry for looking out for our collective hides. But fine. Take her if you wish. Just know I'll be resting with one eye open.
Act 3, I haven't killed the druids, so I'll house freak out if I go back. You can't go back from Act 3, Stump. Once you enter the Act 2 finale, you lose access to Act 1. And then once you enter Act 3, you lose access to Act 2 as well. And Lae'zel already tried to kill you? I mean, half-heartedly.
Trust no one.
He was just a little scared. It's fine, it happens. It happens.
Sharp as ever. The pride of the gate.
I've been slacking on my alchemy mat acquisition. Ooh.
Yes.
Should rename Githyanki Crush to Free Experience Hub. I agree.
It's...
Act 2 finale start when you chase Ketheric the first time. Act 2 finale starts when you enter the Shadowfell. So that last fast travel point at the end of the Gauntlet of Shar, the one that tells you, are you sure you want to go on? That one.
We should catch up.
Fresh isn't completely free. That's true.
I was hoping to speak to you, as a matter of fact. I wanted to thank you. You...
Anytime.
Careful. I may just take...
See, that conversation is the one that got me to start liking Gale, because he's like, hey, you're actually really helping my mental health. It's like, oh, well, sure, man. Wolverine after the Steel Watch Foundry. Wolverine lives that long in your playthroughs? Why? Boost Tracks ice cream. Never had it. Your word for it. Okay, so I need money for the Mighty Cloth, so that I can then take that money and go do Eagles safely. I could do Eagles with Boots of Striding rather than Mighty Cloth, but that requires me to maintain concentration, and that is riskier. So what do I do for money? There's one room I haven't cleared in the Crush, I suppose. Exterminate an entire race because one guy sucks. I didn't say you need to exterminate all of the gnomes. I asked you why Wolverine lives. Wolverine, aka the terrorist leader. Killing Wolverine does not mean you need to kill, say, Marcus, who's a good guy. But the Iron Hand gnomes are terrorists. Like, at one point you can read Wolverine's thoughts and the only thing there is carnage He only wants to blow people up. And if you help Barkus take over the Iron Hand Gnomes, then Wulbren will turn on the Iron Hand Gnomes too. Recently finished my second honor playthrough. Any recommendations for a next run to make it more challenging? Have you done any solos? Or duos? If you did your runs with full party, maybe cutting down to duo could be interesting for you. The hatred when he says the fucking Gondians. Yeah, how dare these literal slaves who are in a hostage situation do what they have to survive. How dare they? And remember why the Iron Hand Gnomes are on the outs. It's because they helped Saravok.
2 steps at a time.
Now, even if you approach that from the angle of maybe they had to not get killed by fucking Saravok, sure. But how does that make that situation any different from the Gondians with Gortash? So either way, Wulbren's just an asshole. Which is why there's a diss track. Feel free to link it if anyone has it handy. Fuck Wulbren Bongle.
Time for a chat.
Welcome back. Have you made? I do enjoy.
Duo is honestly my favorite. Fewer resets, still a bit more challenging. Once I'm done with the solo series, I probably start doing some duos because it lets you do cool things like use Minthara. You can't use Minthara at a solo without mods. Thank you, Toad. I like the fact this convo started from free XP to the morality crisis of gnomes. It's funny. I'm a gameplay, like, optimization-oriented player, right? But also, I do like the lore and the story. So we bounce between conversations on, you know, the complex morality and ethics of various storylines in the game. To me barking like a dog whenever Mizora comes on screen, to me throwing a pool party for the Harpers and Tieflings in Last Light because they're XP positive. Thinking of making a current chill run a duo because game literally shoved me in Minthara's direction, never played or saw her interactions. Yeah, you should do it, you should do it. Duo Minthara is super cool. And also she's just, as far as individual characters go, she's one of the stronger ones, like, narratively. Of the non-origin companions, she's definitely the most layered and complex.
Well?
Power mentioned Bark Bark.
It is.
The pride of the gate.
It is. Come to.
Okay, so I could save Balin for a bit of XP. I'm thinking combat stuff, though. I guess, the Mizels under Last Light makes sense.
Checking things out.
Yeah, let's do that. myself a big armor of Agathis. Go through the dance of getting our sorcery point situation together. I should have more speed pots for committing this, but it should be fine. I'm running very low on spell slot elixirs. I burned like all of them last time. May as well just use what I have left. More next time I do a big shop. I think Minthara's voice not match her look, just me. I think her voice is great. The voice actor did a really good job. No way to keep the Moon Lantern working will still recently Pixie. There's another Moon Lantern, Mad Mac. There's two of them. There's one in Balthazar's room that you can just continue to use. See, I have a Moon Lantern still, despite having,
Too dark to tell.
Each side narrows at night.
Anything you want to say? And
Count your lucky stars.
Let's chew the fat.
Fair voice acting the whole game is Minthara. She did a great job.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
And I absolutely think it fits the character. Like, Minthara's not some fragile fantasy waifu character. She is a conqueror. And I don't know, but I also really like the idea of a strong woman who would punch me in the fucking face.
Take care.
Bonk. Yeah, Urban Mech. Get bonked. Ever since I saw the scene of her at Circus saying it was a beautiful weapon I was sold, she has a sense of humor too, and emotional intelligence. Like, she's a layered character. Hey, David Tim, how are you? My duo run with Shadow Hardman, she congratulated Sharp for killing her. This is a rite of passage, pretty metal. Oof. The voice acting peak for me is probably Karlach's breakdown after Gortash. Best voice acting overall for me is either Asari or Minthara. There's too many good performances for me to be able to choose, honestly. Like, the climax of both Karlach and Astarion storylines have some really haunting voice acting delivery. I mean, Shadowheart's as well, really. All three of them. Minthara is just consistently outstanding. And Halsin is really well acted, I have to say. Like, the actor goes so hard. It's not his fault. The character is about as interesting as lightly used toilet paper. But, like, the actor did a fantastic job.
This better be good.
Dark Urge's performance. Now, Dark Urge has lines for, like, all the voices that Tav can use. However, the default one, the one in the character trailer, yeah, that one is my favorite for Dark Urge. Minthara, tell the joke of a man who married a Drider. It was a beautiful webbing. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep. Loki, the narrator might be peak. She's so good. The narrator, yeah. Like, the narrator has the most lines of any character in the game, and she absolutely just crushed it 100% of the time. Sorry if you guys hear background. People are doing landscaping shit of some kind over there. Like Dame Aylin's VA, yep, another fantastic one. Ethel's VA is also great. Like, the amount of talent in the cast of this game, it's unreal. Like, there's the celebrity talent, of course. I went into the Chosen, but then all of the Origin characters, I'd say all of the camp companions as a whole. Even Merkel's there for like a second. The Merkel's intro is my favorite cutscene in the entire game. It's all just so good. Can even find who does Merkel? If anyone can find that info, that'd be nice. I'd really like to know. J.K. Simmons is Merkel. J.K. Simmons is Ketherick. Is he also Merkel? Because Ketherick and Merkel are two different entities. Well, there's another one I really like. Yeah. Or in the Act 3 opening scene, just so good. Talks about it often, like, yes sir, no sir part. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. If I remember correctly, she had to tone down, Maggie Robertson had to tone down Orin's crazy. She went even harder initially, which, crazy. I love it. People are saying Tony Todd for Merkel, nothing concrete. Keep me posted. Illusion got frightened.
Mean lot. Damn things. A bit of light or fire should scorch those tender eyes.
For the Straggler. Hey, nice crit shovel. Well done. Mr. Glenn, how you doing? That emote looks so good. Adgla Cook. This is the fastest mean logs fight I've had in a while. Yeah.
Ever onward.
Ice Sorcerer goes pretty hard. Did use a bunch of spells. Yeah, I used 3 big spells and 6 sorcery points. It was worth it though. Lines of dialogue for a cleric of Merkel in the game code. I'm sure mods have used it. In early access, you could apparently be a cleric of any of the Dead 3. Baneball and Merkel. That's something they removed for the full release.
Careful. There are traps about.
Interesting stuff. Worth it XP-wise to wipe the Magnet Colony. I mean, it is XP. It's not XP you need. You can hit level 11 even without it. If you're going for level 11, you probably have to do it. Level 11 before Merkel, I mean. It's something that I don't do. My runs. Because I don't go for 11, I go for 10. Wish they kept those deities, could be really interesting. I get why they didn't.
Sharp as ever.
Because then the main plot of the game would collapse in on itself inside of a couple of dialogue checks. House and defense isn't an unreasonable thing right now. Of course, I could wait until I'm back to full spell slots. We could go for the Gith ambush too. Kinda like my odds on them.
Hero at heart.
Voice actor should be in the credits, actually, should be straightforward to find. I'll have to keep an eye out for Apostle Merkel in the credits. Does this chest happen to catch this part of these runs most of the time? Wonder why I do that every time. Wonder why I do what? For chests? It's so I don't have to disarm the trap. Failing to disarm a trap
One move ahead.
triggers the trap. And some of the traps are very dangerous. So if I throw it off of a cliff and break the chest that way, I don't trigger the trap. No, I still don't have... Okay, that's what we'll do. I don't need the wall bonus. So... Go kill some fish people. Because I'm done making spell slots. Making sorcerer points. 2, 1. So that leaves me twin, quicken. 1 to spare. Bed for me, have a good one. Take it easy, Sora. Thought the dead 3 weren't so dead anymore. I wonder if the fish people like cats. Is this the place where the cat starts the conversation, actually?
Sharp as ever.
Where's the skeleton? So dark in this corner. There it is.
Pride of the gate.
That's just D&D is how the real world worked. Ball spawn running around, hags and towns be dragged in different dimensions. Yeah, it would just be the worst.
See why not?
Will. Not where I wanted you to go, brother.
Silence is gold.
Don't make me distance spell this cat.
No time to waste.
Jump potion. Of course, shovel can't make that. Can make that though.
Battle favors the fearless.
Camera doesn't quite like that.
Victor's path. No time to
That's,
waste.
you don't have line of sight. Oh wow, you have no movement. I thought you had more.
Battle favors the fearless. Coming through. Finders keepers.
What's up? Rare Frost stack minus movement speed. No, the effect only applies once. It doesn't, like, stack up with more rays at one person.
I love surprises.
just don't feel like looting the rest of this place. It's annoying. I never bother. Because I've seen runs end over here. Camera's struggling again. Yeah, if the camera can't even navigate this place, I don't expect to be able to. We still have the boat fight for Grim Forge.
Pride of the gate.
Got this hat now, though. Still haven't killed ogres yet, have we? No, let's do that. Like another ice storm. Be back later, finishing up some homework. Do the thing. Do the thing. Just went through the credits, no credit for Merkel. Huh. We'll have to do more digging. Because it really is one of my favorite performances, and I would like to know who to credit. Lump is being blocked.
Making my move. Finding my way.
Couple slips. Oh, she didn't. Good job, Shovel.
Ever onward.
Thanks for your investigation, Toad. Very helpful. We can go kill Gandrel too, though I maybe want more resources for that. Did I ever actually clear out the Withers dungeon? Thought I did. Did I? Let's check. I don't remember. This is one of the problems that comes with doing things so out of order all the time.
2 steps at a time. What have we here? Tiny things down.
Okay, I did. Oh yeah, Arcane Tower just shows on the map here. That reminds me, I could get that XP. If I stack up Acuity, I could Thunderwave, upcast Thunderwave Bernard off the roof. Should do enough damage to actually kill him. Doesn't get me to the XP spot that I want to be, though. There's another Shadow Plant fight. Other than the mound, I can go do that one. Yeah, think about Sorcerer if you're not leaning into short rest potions or taking Eldritch Blasts. You run out of supplies very quickly. Because the main one's awesome. Thank you. I'm definitely gonna be referring back to all of these.
Anything you want to say?
Okay.
I'll see what I can do.
Made it to the spot I wanted to go without accidentally pathing to the Shadow Curse Mount. That's proud of me. I'm proud of me.
Silence is golden.
Dark vision.
Quiet as a moonbeam.
Still not the good dark vision, so it still isn't gonna be enough, but Shadowmans are not proud of you, poor guys.
Not a peep.
Do I have any Hearthlight bombs? Do have one, actually.
Going on the sly.
The distance spell snipe.
2 steps at a time.
Depending on most strongest class. Unquantifiable without a situation. If you put a gun to my head, College of Swords Bard. But other than that, unquantifiable without a situation. Another crit miss.
2 steps at a time.
I can't believe you're on second to last class already. It's been a journey. Really go on a rant on Demand a Paradigm rant? Yeah. I mean, I'd have to probably need some prompting as to what to rant about, but yeah. Battlemaster really does some good damage and gets so many attacks. It gets a bunch of bad attacks that consume a resource you don't get much of, sure. Battlemaster is comfortably the least desirable fighter subclass from an optimal perspective.
I found my mark.
Counterpoint Battlemaster is so optimal for what? What is it optimal for? For mastering. Ooh. Got me there. Eldritch Knight the best combat-oriented fighter class in your opinion? Again, best is like, best for what, best versus what, best at what, best with what rule set. You know, it's best is a word that I think should stay away from any sort of optimization conversation in any game. Because if it's a game worth theory crafting in, if it's a sandbox worth, you know, thinking about, it's ambiguous enough that you cannot define a best without context. If I had to go with the one that I think ticks the most boxes overall, yeah, it would be Eldritch Knight, but that isn't necessarily best. Easy enough. With the best melee build, refer back to everything I just said about the word best. Best melee build versus what? Using what? With what rules? And no, you can't say overall because that doesn't narrow it down at all.
One move ahead.
Like, for example, let's say someone was a really big fan of Divine Smite, and they liked Divine Smite, and let's say this is a world where Divine Smite was actually worth all the hype it gets. That's not this one, but let's say that world existed. House of Hope. Good luck. Enjoy. Let's see how that goes. Best class for hitting that release break button. Wizard, because it can physically get there fast. High strength Wizard, you just enhance leap through the whole game to that point. Though, there's other enhanced leap classes. But Wizard can also take Disguise Self, and then Long Strider, and it can get there pretty fast. Magic Missile for guaranteed damage. Wizard's a speedrun class for a reason. To build a great weapon, wielding build, fighters, Paladin, Confusion. Paladin is worse fighter. If we are reducing everything down to a sentence, Paladin is worse fighter. It is worse fighter that has more restrictions in how you are allowed to roleplay. Worse resource consumption. It's worse. Mound's up here. Definitely want to rest before I deal with that. How many short rests remaining? I could do Stealth Trial. That's only 2 shadows worth of XP though. Get the ambush. Roleplay as an overconfident paladin taking 80 damage back and force damage dying, so technically my build's optimal for House of Hope. Yeah, I can't miss. Fighter can commit numerous war crimes without breaking an oath. Paladin accidentally bumps into someone, you have to pay actual money to get your oath back. And if a paladin in a solo environment, let's say they need to clear a room of 5 enemies. Let's say you are a level 5 paladin, you need to clear a room of 5 enemies. Okay, if you have Elixir of Bloodlust, if you have Haste, and you have your extra attack, let's say you individually go bop each of them 1 time. Smite the first one, dead. Smite the second one, dead. You got your Bloodlust, so you got 1 more attack, and you've got your Haste attack. Smite the third one, dead. Smite the fourth one, dead. Fifth one's there. You are out of attacks, even if you actually hit all of those attacks, which is unlikely, by the way, especially if you're doing Great Weapon Master. You are out of attacks, and you've also burned literally all of your spell slots. Paladin also does not get any AoE support at all. Meanwhile, Fighter... Hi, Action Surge. 2 more attacks. Bard gets multi-target from Slashing Flourish. Either version. The full spellcaster, so gets more use out of its spells. Warlock gets spell slots back on short rest. Also has extra attack. Has multiple beam Eldritch Blast. Warlock and Sorcerer have Scorching Ray or multi-target. Wizard has Magic Missile. Cleric has its entire kit. Paladin is inefficient in both action economy and resources. Let's get Ranger as an option. Ranger's incredible. Gloomstalker Ranger is a very good all-rounder. You get really good passive benefits, including better movement and additional attack on the first turn of combat. You get superior dark vision. Rangers can choose an extra resistance at level 1. They can pick up heavy armor proficiency if they want to run around doing that too. Or they can take Find Familiar if they want to do that stuff. Find Familiar is not super desirable if you have access to Scratch or Shovel. They get Spike Growth, Hunter's Mark, Enhanced Leap, Long Strider, Fog Cloud. Nice proficiencies. Yeah, Rangers get really good skill proficiencies. You get so many good tools. Remember, consider if I'm doing a challenge run all the races aside from all the classes aside from how don't pose a challenge. Well, impose more restrictions on your run. I know some people are probably tired of me dogging on Paladin so much, but I really feel as if I need to drive the point home whenever you... Because I often see people speaking with authority elsewhere on the internet about how good and broken and best at everything Paladin is, and 100% of the time, this is people who have not experienced anything else, have not sat down to look at, okay, how well does this do this, and how well does everything else do this? And they are very aggressively swapping out I like this with this is good. It is okay to like something and encourage people to try it out for the fun of it, for the flavor of it. And you can do that without actively spreading misinformation. And I wish people would do that more when it comes to Paladin discourse in this game, because it's a bad class relative to everything else. Doesn't mean it's viable. Doesn't mean it's not viable, excuse me. But relative to everything else, it's a bad class. Because there are 0 situations where Paladin is more desirable than something else. You heard of Jack of all trades, master of none? Paladin is master of none without being a jack of anything. You are, at best, assuming you are long resting constantly and navigating around oath breaks. You are a slightly worse fighter. Just across the board. Some people are okay with that because fighter can be very simplistic. For some, that's a selling point. For some, that's annoying. But fighter is very good at what it does. It's good at what it sets out to do, I should say. Minthara crying in the corner after hearing streamer's opinion. Minthara wouldn't cry in the corner. She would straight up murder me 5 words into that rant.
Toning things down.
Toad keep the rant. What am I ranting about, Toad? Am I keeping that one going? Or was that a retroactive one? Minthara would respect it something optimal. She's a queen like that. Optimal Minthara is very likely a throw build of some kind. Because soul branding does not get consumed by throwing, but it does apply to it. So you keep the movement speed buff, you keep the fire damage. You run around throwing things on like a barbarian or a monk or a rogue, you could have some pretty incredible damage. Not that those classes are the only ones that can throw, but they are better at it than paladin. Do have one more Ice Storm scroll. No, I don't do that, because I don't have a Sea Invis scroll right now. I would have to pop one, because no Volo Eye. So I think I already rolled the perception check over there.
Another bowl bearing.
Something, I reckon. Just not sure what.
Every step counts. Easy does it.
It also got some XP by having Gale do the Shadow Lantern, actually.
Looks like I need to give this another go.
Silence is golden.
That'll have to do.
I think of Assassin for Honorable run. That's what I did for my Rogue run. No vegetables, thank you. How you doing? I like the name, by the way. Yeah, I did Assassin. Just pure class Assassin the whole time. Very, very good. Especially late game. Gets really, really strong. As long as you play in a sufficiently hit and run manner, it's got really incredible burst damage. Hit things very hard before they can do anything to you. And then you're gaming. Cleanly doing 100 plus damage every turn. Yeah, with just one attack at a time. Rogue's funny, it's OP early and later with a little dip in the middle. Yeah, around the level where everyone else gets extra attack, you start to fall off because the game is kind of designed to support that extra attack abuse, and Rogue doesn't get that. But like, levels 1, 2, 3, and 4, really good. And then levels 10, 11, 12 really good again. It's just like 5 through 9 you start feeling a little bit weaker. Because of the way the game's balanced.
Keeping pace.
People glorify Paladin so much, will they undermine Assassin so much? It's a popularity contest that gets assumed to be an actual conversation of what is and isn't optimal and judging things on merit. Paladin gets clickbaited more. And enthusiastic players who confuse "I like this" and "this is the only thing I've done" with "this thing is better than this thing." They confuse that. In combination, that's created this effect where people value the class a lot higher than it deserves to be valued. There's also a third layer, and tabletop players can speak to this. A lot of the optimization problems that Paladin has in BG3 are not present in tabletop because a DM is there to mitigate those things, to ensure their players are still having fun. Things like Oathbreak conditions, things like encounter design, they're set up by a person to make sure that the people who are in that campaign are having fun. BG3 is a game that's laid out the way it is. Any encounter where there's a bunch of enemies and you need AoE, Paladin is going to be worse for that because the game is designed for all of these classes. Oathbreak conditions are Oathbreak conditions. You do A, B happens. Whereas a DM could be like, that's fine. We don't need to worry about it this time. Mostly, what the fuck do you do during the Merkle fight? Consumables, but you can also rat strat and play it slow. Kinda like the level 1 strats that Say uses, honestly, Crypto. You can be very, very low and slow. Using Neremisser to convert your throw sneak attack to force damage does also give you a way of dealing good damage. You just need to maintain advantage to keep doing your sneak attack every turn. You can out damage as long as the Necromites aren't healing. And Merkle can't really hurt you. Especially on Rogue, honestly. In turns where Rogue is set up to, like, eat one single hit that they know is coming that can't crit, Rogue is actually harder to remove at higher levels than a lot of other classes. Because they have Uncanny Dodge if they're not planning on using their reaction for anything else. You have Evasion for incoming dex saves. And much like fighters, they have 3 feats by level 10. Whereas everyone else has 2. Which does give you room to pick up some extra defensive perks. Like, I picked up Moderately Armored, which is not only a half ASI, it's 1 point in Strength or Dex. It's shield proficiency, medium armor proficiency. It just lets you wear some very relevant things like Dark Justiciar Halfplate, which is 2 damage reduction while you have Shield of Faith, advantage on Constitution saving throws, and it's very high base AC. Rogue's a lot better than people give it credit for. Now, it still struggles in some fights in that section of the game, such as the Gith Otter Guard, because monks are basically designed to hard counter everything rogues do. And it's an escort mission where you can't run away, and you can't reasonably end it in 1 round with only your class features. So it gets really hard. Don't you always want Ballast Armor for Rogue in Act 3? Only if you're getting that close. If you're throwing, you don't care about Ballast Armor. You're not that close. And if you're throwing with Neremisser in your main hand to make your sneak attack force damage, well, you don't care about Ballast Armor at all. And what if you're throwing, say, Dwarven Thrower? That's bludgeoning damage, not piercing. a 6-meter radius. It's possible to have the effect of ballast armor. It's like about, let's say, the edge of the light there. Like this far. You can magic pixel it to where you don't have disadvantage from being threatened. But you do have ballast armor. It's possible. It's not something you need to do, especially if you are engaging from much farther away.
Checking things out.
Because you can't always get in that perfect range without using invisibility. Which, you're a rogue at that point, you could steal it, you could always engage with invis, but some people don't steal, and that also doesn't help you for earlier in the run unless you have a lot of patience. A little under 1,000. So health and defense would get us there, to the level. Simple man point blank arrow to the chest will do. That gets the job done. Plus gloves for throwing people. There's lots of things you could use for that. For example, flawed Helldust gloves, or full Helldust gloves if you're in Act 3. They give fire damage on weapon throws, but they also, for unarmed attacks, they give necrotic damage instead, and they give a chance to bleed. I believe it's DC 12 to apply bleed. Now, throwing gets the fire damage that weapon attacks do, but the bleed chance that unarmed attacks do. So, Helldust to just make things bleed. Very useful. Sparkle Hands generates lightning charges whenever you hit with unarmed attacks or throws. Gloves of Uninhibited Kushigo are an extra d4 of damage on your throws and improvised weapon attacks. Gloves of Dexterity, maybe you need for the accuracy and to get up in the initiative order, or get your AC up if you dumped Dex for some reason. There's lots of options. I don't think you can narrow it down to best. It's like 90 XP, 45 or 90 for putting the first gem in the altar. I don't want to do that right now, though. Telekinesis gloves use strength instead of ints. Maybe not the most optimal but fun. Telekinesis is really good for especially some low-level strats. But against certain enemies, telekinesis is incredible. The Gith Honor Guard, which is one of the most menacing fights in the game, they get absolutely folded by high spell save DC. Telekinesis, you just chuck them in the pit or at each other.
Best foot forward.
Him is right. I should get a mask.
Remember this old game used to play? Are you thinking about it now? Is definitely. Thanks for sharing, Buster. Yeah, I don't quite know how to respond to that, but thanks for sharing. I think if there's a good way to weaponize Throw and Shovel. If you put Shield of Thralls on Shovel and then throw her, she's like a stun grenade. But she would have to die from the impact, which can be kind of awkward. She has bludgeoning resist. Well, she wouldn't have to necessarily die from the impact, but her shield would have to pop. So, it would have to be a throw that she would take 20 damage on impact if you wanted it to immediately detonate.
A hero at heart.
Set Shovel on fire, throw into a smoke powder barrel. That works too. Yeah, that should work too. But that puts you in the territory of, is that weaponizing Shovel or is that weaponizing a barrel?
Defender of the people.
Part of why I don't use barrels for much of anything anymore, because It's simple. You don't really have to solve any difficult questions if the answer is smoke powder barrel.
Everly accomplish.
Time for a chat.
Welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain, if anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Pick those up. So for House and Defense, I'm gonna want... I have one Animate Dead Scroll. I will need to grab another, so I may as well buy one now. I'm at no risk of just being out of them. Have a Conjure Minor Elemental. I'm okay with sitting on one of those. I don't think I'll need Conjure Elemental, but not an area where I should... Yeah, I shouldn't compromise. I can safely sell Spider Silk Armor, though I'd rather sell it to somebody who, going to kill to get it back from. Gandrel's Aspiration could be a fun one. I've been wanting to mess around with this for the House and Defense mission as well. Tell Kinesis Gloves use Strength when at scale with your casting stat. They specifically say they use Strength on them. Like, if you hover over it. I don't know if it actually does. I don't know if it's a visual bug or not. I've not done that much of a deep dive into it. But it definitely says Strength on it. It might still use your casting stat, but it says Strength. But yeah, the Disability Sacred Munitions. This says possibly inflict turn undead. This is actually a perfect thing to segue into. This isn't accurate. It always inflicts turn undead. If you hit, you get it. So that could be really fun if you just click an arrow of many targets, for example. And you just... That's 4 enemies turned. But it only lasts for 1 turn. Like the effect. The turn lasts for 3. Something I want to mess around with, but I'd probably practice it first. Unironically, wearing Oakfather's Embrace and provoking attacks might not be the worst idea. I don't really have the damage reduction to take those attacks safely, though. That's a more abjuration territory. I could sell Faithbreaker. Yeah, we save Spider Silk Armor for selling to someone who, I know I'm gonna kill. I could sell the Flawed Helldusk helmet. Dark Justiciar just kind of fills its role better in the majority of situations. few bugs like that where it shows the stat for the save instead of showing your spell scaling stat.
Welcome back. Have you made it? I do enjoy.
There's some fun non-evocation wizard builds you've enjoyed. Haven't tried to research any besides evocation. Abjuration is... Abjuration Wizard is the tankiest subclass in the game. Across all classes, it's the tankiest thing. It is literally so tanky that sometimes the enemy AI will like look at your arcane ward and see that they couldn't damage you even if they hit you, so they don't bother making an attack. The enemy AI shuts off because it's too tanky. And while being that tanky, you can then run around provoking opportunity attacks, forcing them to attack you that way, with intentionally very low AC to ensure they hit you, and then they're hitting you with your Armor of Agathis and Fire Shield and gear like Bone Spike Garb and Flesh Melter Cloak, Iron Vine Shield, things like that make enemies take damage when they hit you. And then you could use Tadpole powers to put Stage Fright, so if they miss you, they still take damage. And moving doesn't cost any of your actions, so you could be casting spells at them like a regular wizard while all that is happening. A very powerful combo. Divination wizards are also pretty cool, because they can force rolls using their portent die. With portent, basically when you rest, you are given a couple of storable rolls that you can, whenever you want, you can change a roll to one of them. So let's say you got the best case ones of you got a 1 and a 20. If you then went and blasted an enemy with a fireball, the game will tell you, hey, they rolled this on the save. Do you want to use your portent? And you could force their roll to a 1, so they fail to save. You could do that on more impactful things like Hold Person as well. Conversely, if you go do an important attack and you miss, you could be like, no, I actually hit a 20. There you go, 20.
Very welcome back. I do enjoy a good bargain. If anything in my private collection is to your liking.
Need more stuff from Dareth, which is why I'm waffling on whether I buy this, but it makes too much sense. I needs it. Any glyph of warding either.
So many minds connected. What could they accomplish?
Abjuration sounds funny, definitely try that one. I would recommend. I enjoyed it a lot. For some people, it gets really stale basically being the only one playing the game. Because, like, for example, my Cazador fight, I just flew around the room making everything individually. Like, at first, I blasted Cazador with Chain Lightning. But then I flew around the room making everything hit me. And I didn't take any damage. Even with intentionally forcing them to hit me, I took no damage. It's too much damage reduction. And they just all died. 2 turns. Could be better off on invis pots. Keep an eye out on that. Can I afford this? I want arc light bombs too. There's too much I want. Definitely creeping into no, you can't afford that stupid levels of stop buying everything. Sun's reflecting off the litter box right into my eye again. That's always fun. Do the necromancy today thing real quick, I guess. Did I learn resistance? No.
The book you try beneath the allure, you feel the faintest echo. The book's glyphs shift gently before your eyes. Words slip into your mind, onto your lips, forming words you don't understand. Something. The symbols dart beneath your eyes, warping and twisting. Your head's the world. You feel claws moving in the shadows. They pull at you, dragging you closer.
Good. I wanted something to use inspo on.
The glyph use the books.
Okay. Now we just have Speak with Dead, so I can sell Amulet of Lost Voices. It's no longer useful to me. And we have +1 in our wisdom saving throws, indefinitely.
Balin, where are you?
As for my summons... If I have enough of these left over, I can then go right into the, Isabel defense. Maybe. We'll see. I do like Water Elemental, especially for this build, but Air Elemental is just too consistent. It is simply the GOAT. I guess I could get the inspo by having Gale open up the bookcase and then make Shadow Lantern and stuff. That's like 135 XP or something for me when reading the note, but nah, save that. Put all these. Just skeleton. Be a corpse I can use over here. Hey, the bear. You still do BG3 content until you complete all classes in hardcore? Yeah. I have a couple of other run ideas that I'm kicking around the idea of. And then there's, of course, all the hard work the modding community has put into giving this game longevity. And that's even before the release of official mod tools, which I imagine will make it even crazier. Me finishing this set of 12 playthroughs does not mean that I'll be done with the game by any means. Shadow Lantern would be in play here. We're gonna run Blood of Lathander, and I don't have dual wielder, so. Testing seems like, yeah, they do use spell casting modifier, not strength. Thank you for testing. So, regular telekinesis, then. Thank you, Candace. One of the things I love about theory crafting as a whole is how collaborative it is. Someone has an idea, someone else tests it, reports back, we all build off that, our shared knowledge goes up, which makes us all more equipped to figure out how all this wacky shit works. I love it. It's great.
It is.
Now everybody gets a Shield of Faith. Even Shovel. The goal is longevity this time, rather than direct crowd control necessarily.
Sharp as ever.
It is. Come to the.
Vigilance. Colossus. Battle Mage. Heroism.
The pride of the gate. And I'm off.
I have 3 speed pots. I have 2 haste war grenades. Okay. Good on water. Let's get my sorcery points in order. Big Agathis. Very close to getting 5th level spellcasting. Very high. Nice. Starting to go on my cleric spell list. I guess a big upcasted bless wouldn't be the worst thing, but I'm gonna be concentrating on other things. Yeah, we stick with elemental augmentation. Or actually, do we... Psychic Spark makes more sense here. Let's play this out logically. If something is Vuln and I crit on a Ray of Frost, elemental augmentation is a pretty large amount of potential damage difference. That's a bunch of ifs. Snowburst Ring. Or Risky Ring. I could do Risky Snowburst. Risky Snowburst, Elemental Augmentation. No, Risky Snowburst. Yeah, you know, we'll do it for flavor. If I get screwed over by not having Psychic Spark, then it was my own fault. Twin elemental weapon. I could have sent one at the skeleton, but I don't expect it to actually live that long, so maximizing my value. Thunder. Sentinel shield. It's sorcery points now. House and Defense is also one of my favorite fights. So I kind of like going all out. And at least attempting to do it in interesting ways. It's easy enough to just make a body block wall of Wraiths or use Sanctuary. Globe of Invuln if you're level 9. There's a lot to choose. First fall slot there. Really good question, actually. What do I want to concentrate on? Could concentrate on Flaming Sphere. Don't really see the appeal. I could concentrate on Darkness on the portal. But then Wraiths could teleport into it. Maybe I do end up concentrating on a big old bless. Bonking. Hungy Hungy Hadar. No access to it. Requires Warlock until Act 3. Or Bard. Warlock or Bard. What about my ice surfaces? Kinda don't want my ice surfaces melted. I don't just stress out about concentration. Pop over here. Roll a Sleet Storm. Yeah, I have that. Might end up doing that. The thing is, it won't really be relevant with the amount of ice surfaces I'm already going to be putting out. Because I am going to click Ice Storm a lot. Yes, I'm abusing the region travel thing. It'll refreeze the melted surfaces. That's true. That's true. Am I going to be doing any fire damage, though? I mean, maybe I'd throw a bomb or a fireball or something. Yeah, I think you sold me on it, Crypto. We go to Last Light, apply my last Shield of Thralls. Then we, go to camp, put Minthara in our party. We go wake up Art. Waking Up Art is a noble background inspiration, and it's also a bit of Minthara approval, so why not? We dismiss Minthara, go get Halsin, bring Halsin in, start setting up the area. I guess we could check Valley, but I definitely don't have the money to buy anything significant.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Do I have magic missile scrolls actually? Do. Oh, I need to put See Invis and Dark Vision. Can't forget that. Guess I can mage armor a couple of the summons.
Tick.
I don't have a See Invis scroll. Yeah, need to buy one.
If you're all right by Jaheira, you're all right by me.
Ellie, do you have? Do you have? You do. And yeah, it's the most ally-heavy version of the... I'm just sitting on the ground over here because Minthara still has 10. It's the most ally-heavy version of the Isabel defense to have Halsin there, because he also does some pretty good damage with spamming Call Lightning.
But with the Oak Father's blessing.
But it risks Halsin, and I need him alive for that fight for 1000 XP.
It seems this individual doesn't think very highly of you. Your offer appears to be of interest. Let's make it a good one.
This individual doesn't think highly of me. How the fuck do you imagine the bug every time? I don't know, Mustard. I'm gifted. One of these days, it's gonna eat all this gear, and I'm gonna be so pissed. Give me my shit back. Max Minthara approval.
You wish to consult
Some
me?
kind of unique build for Sorcerer. I'm doing a lot of ice stuff right now. That's fun.
Good.
Last night's best bargains right here. Too much. Wait for things to just be quiet.
Prove companion's opinion of you by giving them stuff? No.
Flame color.
It's
That's your
Minthara's
name, isn't it?
attitude towards me was lowered from me
Colour?
knocking her out
I'm
before.
Fistula.
And the game sometimes forgets how to handle her because of that. So it's a bug that's inconsistent, yet I've managed to pull it off on a couple playthroughs now, where
You, sir. One of our own's been
I go to
taken,
talk to
a
her
Grand Duke.
well after recruiting her and
Might know
stuff,
something that
and
could
that
help us bring him
happens.
back.
This is no physical ailment.
My loot. You. Do you know him?
145 for waking up art, 35 for talking to him the first time. 3-0 in fact. No. Bug? Yeah. It's so funny to me, Allison just doesn't have a 10 anymore.
Oakfather's blessings to you.
I too am
You wish to
awoken by
consult
strange
me?
men providing me broken instruments.
A mistake. When
Everyone's got a type. So confident about murdering kids in Drow that he can't even bother to get a 10 back.
Me.
Anything you want to say? Anytime. Don't be shy. Have a gab.
I don't care about the dig spot anyway.
Where am I needed? 2 steps at a time.
So I like using the things that are already here. Rather than a bring it from home type barricade. You can just make the whole field grease.
What have we here?
Looks good. I got Bloodlust on. Put some holy water down for a mage hand to throw. I put the moon lantern down right here. When it's a fight with 0 meta knowledge, first on her own, barely clutch it out. Nice. This is one of my favorite fights. I love how tactical it is. If we could repeat fights like this, that'd be so cool. I'd really be into that. Like watching you prep for fights, so many things I'd never think of. Tell how much time and effort you put into this. I appreciate that. I like hearing that. Prediction. Yeah, sure, Toad. What are you thinking for the prediction? What do you want it to be? Do I win or not? It's always really fun because it's so tense, absolutely. Be picking up my empty cup again. Of course. Hey Steve, how you doing? Do this. Win, lose, and die. Because I can lose by the portal dying, I can also lose by me dying. So, 3 outcomes. Also, I need to have the skeleton take an oil of accuracy. Sharpness works too.
Defender of the people.
You're here. Good. Very well. I need you to stay good. It took me. Oh, it's ready.
No holding back.
Mage hand's very low in the initiative order, which is to be expected. Those Shadow Curse Harpers are absolutely the biggest priority. Good. Quicken.
dauntless. This is my time.
Nope, not unexpected.
Battle favors the
Here and
fearless.
there. I have one more action. One a guiding bolt. Oh, that's actually incredibly toxic. Wanted the mage hand to throw stuff. Slipped. We have shovel weight. No, those two are fine as long as they don't step in the glyph. Really can finish the one at 3. Of course.
No holding back.
I go right here. What's my repulsor radius? Just like a little bit.
Battle favors the fearless.
Not all my holy water. Hang on. Yeah, lightning bolt does go crazy there. This one has evasion though. Shadow Mastiffs are prone in the grease. Go with a level 3 magic missile. I can send one at you, one at you, one at you, at you. Distance spell. Up a little bit. Maybe I don't need distance spell actually. Save the sorcerer. I have movement to make it back. I will use distance spell. He's trying to run under the grease. Really would prefer that didn't happen. Let's do another one. Can't quite make it over there. That's unfortunate. Fine, you'll go right here. Ice with grease, slip and slide. Yeah. A very effective strat. Dash. The ice.
Yankee warriors. Well, ex-Skip Yankee to be accurate.
The 87 rates. Awkward. You. Background bonus. Let's go for you. The skeleton has crit missed every single shot. Literally every single one. Did I actually get the haste force? You been hit yet? No. What if Trey's Undead Rose? Crit for 70. Sure. Should have been a Gamba 0 hit or not. We do a Gamba next time. Keep that in mind. Good. Those are stunned. Means you.
This is my time.
I'm not sure what I want to do about that one. We'll table that for now. Ice is good. We like more ice. No idea if that's gonna work the way I want it to. Oh, it did. Nice.
On the victor's path.
Now you here.
No holding back. Forever dauntless.
Maybe an easy Gambit to win, just throw a Darkest Arrow in front of it. Yeah, there's lots of ways you can minimize the difficulty of this. Shovels in our own turn order, I guess.
No holding back.
Okay. Shovel, get out of here. You're making it weird. I made the ice go away. Level 3 fighter on a fresh honor mode run, test long rest and Eldritch Knight pack weapon says until long rest and class description indeed requires daily refreshing. Cool. So the Warlock one they changed and the Eldritch Knight one they did. Thank you for testing, Crypto.
battle favors the fearless.
Ice Storm is so satisfying. I love Ice Storm. It's such a good spell. Oh, Skelly hit a shot.
This is my time.
2 turns remaining. I don't need to. I'll waste resources so I don't need to. It's about sending a message. It's about sending a message.
It's done. I have him. But something's wrong.
Congrats, believers.
Dreadfully wrong. No. It can't be.
Halsin in the Mindara pit is distracting.
Come.
Fate at the ready.
Well, we got to use none of this holy water because the mage hand got one shot immediately. But hey, the portal took no damage. That was kind of neat. I had to dismiss Shovel because I didn't know how that turn order would work out. And I intentionally blew up one of those ice methods. But it was almost no damage to anything on our side. Will with the tight white pants is also distracting. Is Will and Minthar's purple and white underwear any better for you? It's better for me.
Heading out.
Oh yeah, level. So if I was pure class Sorcerer, I'd be getting 5th level spellcasting. Which would be what? Cone of Cold? Is that 5th level or is that 6th? No, that's 5th. That's 5th level. Pure class Sorcerer for Cone of Cold's a pretty good idea. Dual wielder for stat stick options, but like I like running with a shield. Pure class Storm, I could. Pure class Storm for your gear, for when it's Jurgen time. There's also Spell Sniper. Upcast, Create Water, and Call Lightning. Call Lightning is it's pretty tempting. Call Lightning's very tempting. Maybe we do that. What do I lose for my cleric levels? Nothing really, as long as I take moderately armored for my second feat. Hmm. I haven't gotten to do this fight in a few runs. We had the cursed Halcyon died in front of the grove, and then we had the cursed the game thought Halcyon died in the grove. I have a 4 damage Heart of the Storm too. That's pretty juicy. This 8 with Vuln plus damage riders, that's just double-digit free damage on spells. I think for Storm Sorcerer I would really want Dual Wielder though, so I could do Valar Louvre plus Spell Sparkler. All in on damage riders, you know. But maybe I changed my mind.
That'll have to do.
I had the teleporting house and corpse on my lost car life run.
Not as long as we can put up.
Wet lighting's got a bit of spice to it. Yeah, yeah. Done a fair amount of wet lighting in this run. I'm doing mostly wet cold. Instead of Blood of Lathander, if I'm thinking we're gonna immediately go into the Marcus fight, I used Luck of Arms, didn't I? Yeah, no, we're not immediately going to the Marcus fight then. I mean, there's always a acuity stacking hold monster, well. Quicken hold monster and then blast him. I probably want a no Scorching Ray for that, though. It's more damage than one Ray of Frost. Though, if I have Shovel invisible out of combat, then I just, Shovel pop a Haste Spore Grenade at my feet or something. Fine. About Wet and Hot. That's the only positive use case of Arsonist Oil. Arsonist Oil changes fire resistance to neutrality, including fire resistance from enemies being wet. So if you were doing some sort of, like, Scorching Ray lightning charges optimization, then having Arsonist Oil applied to the enemy wouldn't be the worst thing, because then the wet would double up your lightning charge damage, and the fire wouldn't be reduced. Though you could also just use Elemental Adept Fire for the same result without using a bad coating. So the coating on like a skeleton's weapon is less of a commitment than an entire feat slot. You're committing something. Yeah, we got a lot of resource management to do. Figure out what spec I'm gonna take for level 9. Still have Ethel, Urigir, Grimforge, finishing out the clearing of Moonrise. Yeah, yeah. I almost said Wargaz, but we did Wargaz super early in this run. That'll be it for today. I know it's only been 8.5 hours. We got a lot done. I hope everyone enjoyed the content today. If you're new here, feel free to drop a follow. This is pretty much all I do these days. We're on the road to completing Solo Honor with a build for every class. After Sorcerer is Paladin, that'll finish out the 12, but then I do have plans for a couple other challenge runs, Jack of all trades being one, a Slayer form run being another, and then of course there's mods and randomizers and stuff and things. I will be taking some time off in like a week. Talk about that when it's closer to it. No one I know on, so no one I know on playing BG3, I should say. So no raid or anything, but thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day, and spread some kindness out there. People are shitty, gaming culture is shitty and toxic. Be better than them. We are better than them, okay? And also wash your ass. Bye.